domestic violence. What's going on, Yui gang?
Yo, what's up, what's up? What is good? What's happening? We're gonna be playing some Elden Ring today. For the first time in my life. Never again. I'm kidding. Cute Bunny, thank you for the follow. What's up? Love the content, thanks. Saw the notes, what they... Wait. They fixed with Divine Beast Wind Incantation? It like gave it more damage and knockback, basically. Anyway. The blobs work. I know the blobs work in like the intro screen. I need to turn it off. It's annoying. Anyway. We're gonna test out basically everything. We're gonna start off with good old Euporia. Make an optimized build and go fight a bunch of bosses and see how it goes. Basically is where we're at right now. Have you guys played with Euporia? What are your thoughts on it? Is Impenetrable Thorns ass? No, it's not. It's just decent, but like it's not really worth using though, because it requires faith. So unless you have like an int faith build, no one's gonna really use it. But it's a decent spell because it has really good tracking still, and it goes really far, and it does some decent bleed at a distance. But like obviously, if you're gonna think it's gonna work anywhere near as good as it used to, no, it ain't. It ain't. Anyway, throwing this. Oh, it does holy damage. I got my Sword of Light on. Hell yeah. Let's go put on Rotten Butterflies. I don't think I like Rotten Butterflies more than Scarlet Aeonia, but like... It only takes up one spell slot, so if you wanted to use multiple things... We're gonna start off with a Euporia build, yeah. I know. Look, I think being that the fastest way to charge up or build up the stacks of whatever the hell they called it, I think a charged heavy attack build makes the most sense. Because unfortunately, using power sensing ain't it. Tort Felty, thank you for the follow. It ain't it. Like obviously, like power sensor twin blade is like the best way to go about it, to making a twin blade build because the jumping attacks are cracked. But it doesn't build up the stacks quickly. See? That's 4 attacks and I still didn't build it up. On the 5th one, I built it up. Like Quick was saying, to build it up when power sensing is doing light attacks. And in that instance, if I'm just using light attacks, I might as well just use it two-handed. And it actually does buff both, which is cool. But when you use the skill of one, it removes it from the other one. Which sucks. So I don't think power sensing is the best way. I think two-handing it and charged heavy attack build makes the most sense. But like the thing is, when you have it buffed, it gives you plus 100 to AR, I think it is. And it's going to add it to both, so you're just getting way more damage. So if you actually end up proccing the... Because you could just... Hold on a second. Okay, one of you guys come here. Funky, what's up, man? What's going on? Because I could just proc it, because I don't actually need to have it equipped. You can like literally like not even have it equipped. And it's just gonna buff it. Can you like just stay still, Steven? Steven number 2. Whole Blade of the Bud. We can build around it. Anyway. And I can switch to it, and I'm going to have the buff for both. And it's going to last like a minute 30, or whatever it is. And that's 790 AR, which is like almost, that's 150 more damage on both weapons. And now we have like the highest damage jumping attack build in the game. I think it just does more damage than a Sacred Blade buffed Black Steel Twin Blade. And then we have like the option to use the skill. I think we just two-hand it. Never mind. I think two-handing is better. Overhead stance got buffed. Yeah, it got buffed to the damage. Although I feel like it needed... I don't know. Overhead stance still takes up a lot of stamina and it doesn't do good stance damage still. Like sometimes you don't really need just a damage boost. You need like other things to make it like more useful. Does the deflecting hard tier work with everything? Yes. Speaking of which, what is the two-handed guard counter for Twin Blades? Does it actually proc this quickly? The Deathbird community is in shambles. I mean, you don't even need like holy builds. I forgot the wrong button. Does it in 2 deflecting attacks. Gonna test Knight's lightning spell. I want to see your thoughts on this spell, because you said it was second best some weeks ago. It's still the same. It hasn't changed. It only changed in PvP, but it's still the exact same. It's still amazing. I need a good outfit for the Euporia. What about Scavenger's Curve Sword? What about Scavenger's Curve Sword? Yeah, R2 is for the guard counter. Maybe we don't go with the guard counter. It was pretty just commit to going charged heavy attack. If it hit more times, if it just did it in one deflect attack or one guard counter, it'd be better, but it's no. Just no. Might go like spiked cracked tier. Shard of Alexander, borrowed two-handed sword talisman, axe talisman, and then maybe multi-hit talisman. Maybe. It does consume 28 FP, so maybe like carrying Filigree Crest might be an option, but that's fine. Good old Sword of Light. Is there any like armor set that I can benefit off? I don't know. Let's go with some cool drip. Alright, let's go fight a boss. Who are we fighting? Let's go fight the Godskin Duo. See how that goes. I have the Faith tier, I want the Holy tier. I want the Holy tier. Mikola's Light's good now. It just does 10% more damage when you have the helmet on. That's the only difference. El Arconte Carlos, thank you for the follow. What's up, man? Should have made the Sword of Light buff last a bit longer. It lasts a minute. A minute's pretty good. That's like twice as long as Flame Grammy Strength. Just call me Carlos? Yeah. Will do. The fact that it buffs it in one hit is huge. I thought I could dodge that, but that's fine. You still get staggered out of it though. It does do some damage. It definitely does do damage. God damn it, I killed him. I killed him on accident, didn't mean to revive them. Where's my revive button? Cool. That is good. Let's go fight a DLC boss. It's still like... I just still think it's like broken or anything like that. Because like the skill is still like a longer animation and you can get staggered out of it. So like enemies that don't give you longer openings or enemies that use projectiles, it ain't gonna be like the most amazing thing. But like it is gonna be like a high damaging Twin Blade though. This might be the setup. Bro, these things melt. Maybe go with like the Thorny Cracks tier instead. Maybe Thorny Cracks tier makes more sense. Maybe. Like the unfortunate thing about the Twin Blade charged heavy attack is that it does like just as much stance damage as a straight sword, which is kind of annoying. Plants, thank you for the follow. What's up, man? Damn. 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 Alright, that was healthy. That was healthy. It procced a stance break there. Yeah, it procced a stance break. I don't have the Scorpion Charm on, no. I just got shot. Because it actually does do like 80 stance damage with like the entire beam, which is kind of cracked. I think it's roughly 80 stance damage. This is the chest piece here. That was cool. That was cool. Euporia is good now? Yeah, it's really good. It basically, like, the decaying effect is just gone. And it's like twice as fast to build up the stacks now. Like, it's just one charged heavy attack to build up a stack, which beforehand it took 2. Or like 6 light attacks. I can't believe they didn't fix that. Why is it doing so much damage? Maybe it's weak to holy damage. We might get fucked up here, but it's for a good cause. That's okay. It's already went to the second charge? That's crazy. We might... I don't know. I'm dead. Can't do a rolling attack there. Does a lot of damage. Does a lot of damage. How long is the Sword of Lights buff? It's 1 minute. Is this the best way to build around it? Take off the Axe Talisman, put on the Sacred Scorpion Charm. Because I don't think building up the stacks of the multi-hits actually help boost the damage of the skill, right? Because I don't think it's scaling of AR, I think it's just scaling of faith. Svab, thank you for the follow. We might go with a Thorny Cracks tier instead, because that's 20% more damage. It makes more sense out of the spike tier. Tupples, what's up? Took my pills and my girlfriend disappeared. What's going on, Tyron? Crucible Wings is still bad. Yeah, I don't really care for it much. The tracking, it did get improved tracking, but it's still like nothing that crazy. Like, the buffers last forever. Before, it only lasts like 20 seconds, but like, it lasts well over a minute now, which is kind of crazy. You could just like do this shit as well. Never mind. he doesn't let me do that shit. With how fast it is, because like, I need to stop doing that. It doesn't work. Could probably dual wield it with a Black Steel Twin Blade and Sacred Blade. You can do it. Why does it do so much damage? Oh, he's weak to holy damage. Using Power Stancing Twin Blades doesn't help with buff quickly. It takes like a long time to gain the stacks with the buff with Power Stancing. It's like... it ain't it sometimes, you know? Weapon viable now? It's more than viable. My thing, this might be an S tier. Osman, what's up, man? Can't get a charged heavy attack there. Damn, look at these. Damn. I think I underestimate how much the multi-hit talismans help out Twin Blades. Dan Mara, thank you for the follow. The two-handed sword talisman just makes this way better as well. Oh, the Sacred Scorpion Charm got me killed there. That makes sense. I just got the Thorny Cracks tier and the Holy Shrouding Cracks tier. Let's go try it out on boss that's 80% resist to Holy. Where is my guy? Where's Radagon? Try it against Midra? We could do that, yeah. We'll go... Millicent's then? But like Millicent's is going to help the weapon damage, it's not going to help the skill damage, right? Actually, let's try that out. Let's test that out. I don't know. Maybe, does it? I think it's just, it's not going to scale up AR. I don't think so. We'll try it out. Malenia. Girl, what's good? So 2012. I think it is working. Let's remove it. I think it does scale with AR. Huh. Well, ain't that something? Multi-hit talismans it is. Damn. And I could go Sacred Scorpion Charm if I'm gonna go all into the skill, but like, I can just go with this. Because it's like, the fact that I just get an extra 150 holy damage just by hitting a few times is kind of crazy. This might be kind of stupid. This might be kind of stupid. You're gonna play Black Myth Wukong when it comes out? Maybe. Maybe. They actually did reach out to me, the people at Black Myth Wukong, and they want me to actually like make content on the game. They're gonna like give me a copy, maybe early access as well. I was like, I'm not sure if I want to keep making content on this game or go play Wukong at the time, because it comes out in less than a month from now, right? So... Impenetrable Thorns got nerfed hard? It did, but it's still decent. What does the Luster do? It buffs the weapon and turns it into a projectile with a skill. It turns a skill into a projectile. Oh, he's just gonna deflect this, isn't he? He's just gonna parry it. Let's just go use this what happens. Yeah. Yes, like the first buff, it adds plus 100 holy damage, and the second buff adds an additional 50. And the first buff turns it into like a little projectile, but it does like just as much damage as like this skill without the buff. Because it's the skill without the buff. It's just like spinning weapon kind of thing. But does like the first buff does like the same damage, but it just does it at a further distance. But when you have the second buff, it lasts like twice as long and it does like insane damage and like over 80 stance damage, which is kind of silly. Don't stomp. Pain of War, what's going on, man? How things? And Monster, thank you for the follow. Anyway. How's the patch? Yeah, it's good. Well, how one of you rates a thing? I don't know. Let's go fight it on a boss that's weaker to holy damage. Begging on stream is insane. What happens? What did I miss? Oh, gosh. Are you gonna fix the blurps? No, I'm busy right now. Isn't Gaius weak to holy damage? Do I have him alive? I think I have to revive him. Let's revive my guy Gaius. Slash, what's going on, man? Coco, what's good? Someone was asking you for a copy of Elden Ring. Oh. What's the full armor I'm wearing? The Oathseeker Knight Helm, Divine Beast Warrior armor, and whatever those things are. Just random shit. Just slapped together something. How much garbage is Mesmer Rain now? Or Rain of Fire? It's not bad. Like, I probably still wouldn't use it personally. But, like, you know, it's gonna be like a nice AoE to use at a distance against those larger bosses. You could, like, use it at the beginning of the fight. That's okay. Yeah, he is definitely weak to holy damage. Jeez. Do the kick. Thank you. Let me get this off. He's definitely weak. Carrion, what's up, man? Well, he got destroyed. Try out a Ghost Flame Dragon. We could. Do you think there'll be a second DLC? No, I don't think so. It took them 2 years to make this one. They're probably just going to work on their next game. Like, at this point, if they make another DLC, it's going to take a while. And it's 2 years from now, and you still have to make it for the older consoles, it's going to be too dated. Like, you're going to have to just move on to the next thing. Because, like, look how laggy this game was, or the DLC was. And because you had to, like, optimize it for all consoles and all older platforms, like, they're going to have to just move on at this point. Like, we can't really get much more cinematic. We can't really get much faster in this game. Like, it's just... Let's go try it against Bale. Yeah, we're gonna have to just, like, make a new game at this point. Need, like, a new foundation. A new game, new style. Basically. Any predictions? I don't have any predictions. I'm just hoping for something different. Like, something brand new. Caveman Sekiro. There we go. Or a pirate game would be pretty cool. Coco, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Elden Ring 2? I don't really want sequels. I just want some brand new stuff. Anyway, W's for Coco with the sub. Let me get this off. Please, please, please. Oh, yeah, we're cooking now. Oh, we're cooking now. Oh, we're cooking. Look at that shit. 14k damage. Damn. Nice. Nice dodge. Idiot. Do you like Bale? Yeah, Bale's cool. That's gonna hurt. Meanwhile, the Eclipse shuttle, yeah. I should just go with the light attacks. He's not giving me an opening long enough for a charged heavy. Don't do that. I just got here. Come back, please. Where'd he go? Oh, he's there. God damn it. Ain't the same without Egon. I didn't even know where he went. God damn it. Like, the buff is still active. That's crazy. It's such a great weapon now. Look, now I have the second buff. See, if I was fighting it the exact same way before the buff, I would never get to the second... before the patch, I would never get to the second buff. It would just, like, never work out. Oh, I got staggered. It's still balanced. Anyway. We hit him with the big attack. I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied. Does the cum FPK have any significance to anyone? Yeah. Let's go try it against Malenia. I'll see if she dodges it. Putrescent Knight, I gotta revive him. Midra, you can go fight Midra, yeah. I already fought Mesmer. Mesmer got destroyed. Mesmer did not like that. From what I heard, Palm Blast is still the same. I mean, it only got changed in PvP, right? So... Best Twin Blade for sure? Yeah. Yeah. Gotta remake that video now. Yeah, this is the first test of the day, yo. I don't know what we're gonna test after this. Probably some incantations. But I think this is probably the optimal path. Just going like multi-hit talismans and stuff. Girl, can you like give me an opening? God damn it. Light attacks it is. It's already buffed. Go do waterfowl dance. Thank you. Is it better than Blasphemous Blade? No, I don't. It might not even be a top 10 weapon. Because like you still get staggered out of it, you know? And it still is a Twin Blade, which I'm not, like... not too big on the moveset, still. Power Sensing is worse. Unfortunately. Is it buffed once or twice? It looks like it's twice, right? Does okay. Just tried the Fox with the Rakshasa armor and it's insane. Thanks for the build. You're welcome. Should make a video on the Euporia. I probably should. Solution, thank you for the follow. No, I wanted to get another buff first. It does okay. It does okay. She's pretty resist to holy. She's like 40% resist to holy, which is like just as much as like every other endgame boss, you know? Well, like not endgame boss, like every other boss in the game. At least for the base game. Difficulty. What's up, man? Where is my guy? Midra. What's that jumping heavy like? It's just like a poke. Like a one regular slam. Heart and Ben. Thank you for the follow. That's the jumping heavy. Yeah, unfortunately, when you use power stancing, it doesn't build up as fast. It's like twice as long, especially like with jumping attacks. I think they thought it through. It does not build up the stacks very quickly at all. I'm using mods on PC when you play Elden Ring. I don't use mods. I mean, I have like cheat engine and like I just revive bosses and stuff when I want to fight them again. God damn it. I missed my first charge, Toby. Yeah, I tried it with 2 Euporias, yeah. Why do I do this to myself? Oof. Where you going, buddy? No, aim it upwards. You're not aiming it upwards. Aim it higher. Sky, what's up? Can you reset a playthrough on cheat engine? Reset a playthrough? No, I don't think so. Like the charge... Because I could go like the Axe Talisman, the Spike tier, and just do more damage. But I think the multi-hit Talismans are just putting in more work. Because they boost the skill as well. Anyway. It melts. Can you roll out of the skill? No. You get stuck in it. Get stuck in the animation. You get stuck. So it's not like... Yeah, I still wouldn't consider it like top 10. But I still think it's a solid S tier. Because it does really good damage. But like at the very worst, right? If you don't have an opening to use a skill, you're just going to have a very high damaging Twin Blade. Which you can't go wrong. You were trending, I think, number 29. That's cool. Best holy weapon? Maybe. I'm not sure if I like it more than the Coated Sword, because the Coated Sword does like 35 stance damage in like a wide AoE very quickly. But this is going to do more damage though. And Ordovis's is more of a physical weapon, but yeah, Ordovis's is better. But like that's mainly just a strength weapon that gets like a little bit of faith. So if you're talking like just like for a pure holy weapon or like a mainly holy weapon. I do your transformation? Thank you. That fucks. This is regular new game. Mogi, what's up, man? I had no stamina. A Sacred Relic? Yes. That one is good too. It's only 3. It's so good. The funny thing is you could literally, being that it lasts a minute 30, you can go fight enemies before you go into the boss, have it fully buffed, walk into the boss room, and then use the skill. That's so good. There's not many bosses to where there's like enemies around there, but... How far does the beam go? It goes pretty far. It might go from like here to like the doorway. About there. It's not like, I don't think it's not Combat Azure range. It doesn't go as far as that. Combat Azure goes really far. Pro goes like about like half that distance. I fought Malenia, yeah. They list fights Malekith. Sure. I mean, it's 80% resist to holy, so it's not going to be the most amazing thing. Moog? Oh, we can fight Moog. Yeah, true. A Deathbird? We'll go fight a Deathbird. See what happens. This is a Euporia. 80%, yeah. I mean, there's 3 80% holy resist bosses in the game. There's Rider Beast, Malekith, and Fortis Axe. They're all 80% resist. It's a holy damage. And there's 3 bosses, I think, resist to 80% resist to fire damage. Basically, every Magma Worm, I think, is resist. And Rykard and Moog. Ben, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, man. W's from my guy Ben with the prime sub. Why Fortisax? It's because he's next to Godwin's corpse, and apparently, like, death-blighted enemies, or enemies affected by death blights, are actually resist to holy damage, despite what people think. I don't know why that is. Like, undead enemies are weak to holy damage, but death blight enemies are resist to holy damage. So enemies like the Worm Face, Fortisax, are Revenants counted as that too? Because Revenants are also resist to holy damage. Did Blood Fiends get nerfed? No. But the better thing, you can actually track with this thing. So like even if they move around, it's gonna like track towards them, which is actually really good. It's not like Combat Azure how you get locked in place. They forgot to buff the Twin Moon? Yeah, I know. Unfortunate. Basilisks? Maybe Basilisks as well. I haven't tested Glintstone Nails yet? No. My favorite item. Mikey Mike, thank you for the follow. It bleeds? No, it just does a lot of damage. The thing is, the Twin Blades with the multi-hit talismans on a charged heavy attack are kind of cracked. Hammerzo, what's up, man? Kind of cracked. What's the full build? This. It's not completely optimized. I'll make a build video for this thing tomorrow. I mean, for tomorrow. Or later in the day, whatever it is. Is Thorn still good? It's decent. It's decent, but it's nowhere near as good as it once was. So, like, it ain't gonna, like, one-shot bosses or even, like, you know... Yeah. It's just, like, a solid spell. Like an A tier spell, you know? Yeah, that's a GG. That's a GG right there. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's a good weapon. Now we know. If we didn't know before, now we do. Now we do. Ain't that some? Poor Moog, yeah. Ah, he's alright. Pre-nerf Rolling Spark still on top. What's next? We'll figure that out now. Where are the patch notes? Okay, what should we go over next? So many things have been buffed. Shield and Knight change wasn't that crazy. Golden Lion Shield is like a guard boost thing. Might just go on auto. Might just go fuck around with the Golem Fist. A Golem Fist. So let's get let's work at point blank range. What are their scalings like? The red bear claws. Oh yeah, I kind of want to play with those. Kind of want to play the red bear claws. A scaling and strength. Ew, D scaling and faith. Disgusting. We're going to a strength build. Go play with this and the bear claws. Astro, thank you for the follow. What's up? When is the patch dropping on live servers? It's live already. It's been live for a while now, right? How are Rotten Butterflies now? It's a lot more viable. It's basically like the same thing as Scarlet Aeonia in terms of like how fast it could proc rots, but it does it in a larger AoE. Doesn't do as much rot build up, but it's still like over 600. Almost every single boss in the game is going to get rotted in that instant. I'm curious about Cold versus Keen and Milady. Maybe if there's like really high levels, Cold is probably better because it gets like a B scaling in both, right? Whereas like Keen is just an A scaling in one. It is 30% rot, yeah. Is this a modded save? I mean, I'm using like cheat engine to revive bosses. That's why this is a bit weird right now. What's it doing? I think you're still going to get more damage out of like Keen. And if you're going with cold and you're going to go into a lot of intelligence, then you're probably just going to use like frost-based spells anyway. So like, I don't know what the intelligence requirement was. It's got a 25 faith. I don't know. Go into anything. Why don't you use Renala menu and cheat engine? There's a Renala menu and cheat engine? I never knew that. I need fucking 11 fate intelligence. God damn it, I keep forgetting about that. Let's go try out the beast claws first. These things now just do more damage. Okay. Why do they do more damage? And they get hype rumble. They still consume a lot of stamina though. Is there a reason to not have every weapon blood infused? Yeah, because typically if you want a bleed build, most weapons that already get passive bleed are just going to be better for that. And obviously bleed builds or bleed infusions make your damage a lot worse. So if you go up against enemies that are like more resist to bleed, or if they have like really high resistances, or if they just give you small amounts of openings to where like their bleed meter keeps on resetting, it's probably not going to be the most useful thing. Thorny Tear. You know what, fuck it, let's go into the blood sucking tier. Opinion on the Bloody Hellas, it's really good. I talked about it in my video where I ranked the best weapon in each category, and then the Bloody Hellas got the best heavy thrusting sword. I was gonna put in something and I forgot what it was. What was it doing? There was a spell, Blessing Spin. This seems right. Where's my white mask? Okay, let's go back to Moog. Probably just destroy him real quick. Thoughts on power sensing Euporia? Not good. Not good. It takes a long time to build up the luster. If you're gonna go with the power sensing twin blade build, you're probably just better off going with like the black steel twin blades. They could probably just do more damage. Yeah, they're probably just better. It takes a while to build up. Even if you have like 2 Euporias, it still takes a while. You're better off just two-handing it. Did you hear that the Circlet of Light doesn't buff? I mean, I tested it out myself and I saw it actually did. Maybe I gotta test it again. Well, I actually tested it before the patch notes went live. I'm like, did they actually fix it? And I tested it and it actually did do more damage. This is the best Beast Claw, yeah. Like, it was the best Beast Claw before the patch. Now it's just a lot better. Because like now this skill is doing more damage for some reason. Like, why is this doing more damage? Why is it doing more damage? Like, it didn't need to do more damage. It didn't need to do more damage. Let's go. Like, I mean, he's like incredibly weak to bleed, but like, let's go fight Mesmer or something. And it gets hype rummer too. Like the only downside now is that it consumes a lot of stamina. Like, that's it. They changed the summon signs. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Nice dodge bum. I tanked the attack. Did I get a bleed proc there? I don't think so. It does do a lot of damage. There's a bleed proc. What's Skibidi level? It's plus 13. Oh no, plus 16. Scatter Tree Fragment. I didn't want to go too high, but like plus 16 is basically plus 20, honestly. The differences aren't that crazy. Let's go to Radon. What physic mix should I use for Euporia? I was using the Thorny tier and the Holy tier. Is it still the best things to use? Because like those wind attacks don't actually proc the multi-hit talismans. Is there anything else I'd benefit off though? I'm trying to think. Test the Crucible Wings Ash. We will get to it, yeah. Let's go on Shiny. How are things? 4k damage and 2 attacks. That's not bad. It does nicely. I actually tanked that attack. That's crazy. That's wild. I tanked one of his attacks. I can tank the entire thing. That's silly. Using 2 Euporias be good? No. How much stance damage does it do? I forget. It's not much though. Not much. Decent at plus 16? Yeah, it's not bad. Why not? It takes forever to build up the stacks. It's like way slower to build up the luster. Like if you want to go like a power sensing build, the other twin blades are just better for that. Does fighting Putrescent skill charges the holy buff? What does that mean? Like, let me heal, please. He's not gonna let me go. I'm gonna die to my crystal tier. God damn. Favorite weapon in the DLC? I don't know. The hand-to-hand weapons are pretty cool. Undead don't count towards the Euporia buff. There you go. Doesn't charge an undead. Blacksteel Hammer is supposed to be doing more than Gugs. I mean, it can. Actually does stunlock Malenia, so it's got a Malenia. Tried Radan swords? No, this is like the second weapon we're playing with right now. We're gonna go play with a bunch of stuff. The visual clutter is insane. I know they need to like nerf Mikola's hair. Mikola's hair is too long. Golem Fist, we'll get there. We'll get there. What's going on, Daniel? How things, man? Can I like... I wasn't ready. Okay, now I'm ready. This is not giving me an opening. Even though that kind of was an opening. There we go. Oh, it doesn't do like an actual stun lock? That's cringe. I swear it used to though. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we get hype Rummel. We get hype Rummel. Damn. We've already played with the Euporia. We're done with the Euporia now. I'll make like a video on it for tomorrow. I'm procced with Rod, but who cares? Clearly, it does matter. Does Divine Beast Tornado stun Malenia? No. What are the jumping heavies like? Are they good for this weapon? They're okay. I guess I don't know. There's regular jumping heavies. The running heavies are actually good. That's probably the best part about the bear claws or the beast claws. Did the chicken leg get nerfs? No. Saint, what's going on, man? Mr. Euporia? You can scroll back in the VOD. Is power sensing Euporia bad? Yes. Guizin, what's up, man? It's not bad, it's just not optimal. It's just better two-handed. A quick rundown of the Euporia. It does really good damage. It just does more damage now with the buffs. It builds up a lot faster and decays a lot slower. So it's just overall amazing. Why did they decide to buff this weapon? I do not know. Out of all the things that needed to get buffed, this was like one of the lower ones on the list. This is like not even on the list. Slippy, what's up, man? What's going on? Is it done harder than Malenia? Maybe. Seven touched carrying sovereignty? Yeah, they didn't touch that. I was thinking they're gonna touch the blasphemous blade, or like at least like the talisman of the dread. I thought they're gonna touch on the two-handed sword talisman and carrying sovereignty. It does a lot of damage. I already fought this. I already played against Radon with this thing. It's Stochastic. Thank you for the prime sub. Appreciate it, man. 7 months. Damn. Thank you, my guy. Show the build? Yeah, here's the build. That's the build. It's nothing. It's not the most optimal thing in the world, but just a lot of strength. I had like 25 faith just to use. Just some buffs. I'm clueless. What's going on? What's good? What's good? Malenia hype rummer fix when? Malenia hype rummer fix? Well, like how the hype rummer like resets poison shit when you hit her during a poise break. Eminence, it's good. I haven't tested out Impenetrable Thorns, no. I want to go play with the Golem Fist first. I mean, I played it a little bit yesterday and talked about it in the video. Where is... I need like a hat that can boost my intelligence. There we go. Okay, we're gonna make this strength infused. There's like... You can't put Cragblade onto this shit. Like, come on. Come on. At least you can put Shriek of Sorrow. That's like the only weapon buff that you really can put on. And like Braggart's Roar and stuff. But that like makes the heavy attack worse. Why do you look like that? What'd that mean? Why do I look like what? My character? What's wrong with the way that he looks? Got a bunch of haters. Whoa, thank you for the 8 sa. Don't know what that is. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. W's for my guy. Pop dude, laggy. What's going on? Came from YouTube suggestion. Been lurking for about 20 minutes. Already digging it. Nice. Okay. Where am I at? What am I doing? Someone was telling me that this actually doesn't work with the Axe Talisman. Let's go test that out. If it doesn't, I'll be very upset. Hopefully it's just a bug and it gets fixed. If it doesn't work. Let's go take off all these. That's some good damage there. 1162. Okay. Take it off. She got poise broken there. Get back up again. 1762, I mean. I said 11. Okay, 1762. Why isn't it working? What? Why? Are you kidding me? The smithing talisman doesn't work either? Why doesn't the smithing talisman work? Why can't we have nice things? How you give it a hitbox at point blank and it not work with the axe talisman? What did they do? They broke it. Where did I put the smithing talisman? I'm lost now. Why doesn't it work with the smithing talisman? What did they do? Does it at least work with the spikes too? Yeah, we played with Euporia already. That was like the first thing that we played with. This is like the second or third thing now. Why would they do that? What's the ruling on rotten butterflies? It's good. It's good. It basically procs rot on like most bosses instantly. It's going to be 30% rot, which is great. It's not going to do as much damage as Scarlet Aeonia, and Scarlet Aeonia might be a bit more consistent, but it does have a larger AoE. And yeah, really good. But the thing is, now we have like hefty rot pots in the game, and a hefty rot pot can like, you just throw a couple of those things and it's probably easier to use. And it does the same 30% rot buildup. Anyway, fuck, I forgot to go. It was 1162, right? Doesn't work with the Axe Talisman or Spiked Cracks tier? Why would they do this to me? I can't even use anything to help boost the damage. Chris, what's up, man? At least the multi-hit talismans? At least it works with the multi-hit talismans. Why would they do this to me? We were right there to perfection. Why would you do this? We're like missing out on like 30% more damage now. That's fine. Try Cragblade? You can't try Cragblade with this thing. You can't be infused with Cragblade. All the Smith script or projectile types weapons, they can't be infused with Cragblade. Really cool. Godfrey's icon? It's on a skill, but we can try it. But what is it doing? Why am I here? This is the wrong place. Let's go back to it. Did that Ghost Flame Ash Ward? No, it did not. Ghost Flame Core is still shit. Still better off using the Death Poker. Yeah, no. Is the Charge Flame on Ansbach worth? We haven't played with it much yet. I want to go fuck around with it some more. So, like, now the only optimal way to build around this would be... Ugh, I don't even know. Just the multi-hit talismans, I guess? This is so upsetting. It should just be a bug, right? Like, there's no way it doesn't work with the smithing talisman and the axe talisman. Like, it's bugged. Is Seppuku good with the Great Katana? The damage, it could be doing like, it could be doing more damage than this. Think about it. And it consumes a lot of stamina too, so I was like, that does dog shit damage at a distance. It is so bad at a distance. Holy shit. It could just be like a good alternative. I don't know. It's like a Starfist build, I guess. Because it does like 30 stance damage, which is like just as much, or almost as much. The Great Sword of Lights is trash. I haven't played with it much, so... It needs to work with the Axe Talisman. I don't know where I'd put this thing on a tier list. Probably a B tier right now, because it doesn't work. Like, it's good damage though, but like, you can still get more damage out of like a Starfist if you're going to use something at point blank range. Is this going to be way better still? I didn't use Shriek of Sorrow. I could have got more damage. Anyway. Next weapon. What else? Should we go fuck around with Savage Lion's Claw? Increase attack power and poise damage for the first attack. How much different? Do I have two weapons? Pretty sure I could put Lion's Claw on these things, right? Heavy infused Lion's Claw. Heavy infused Savage Lion's Claw. Let's see what's going on here. See the damage difference. Should I use Crag Blade on Bloodfiend's arm? Probably, yeah. Lion's Claw. 1325. Savage Lion's Claw. It doesn't flatten them to the ground still. That one does. 22. Like in the time that you get that off, you could just get 2 of these off. And it's gonna do more damage still. But it's not really the same time. It's still gonna be like a bit. But what does more stance damage now? 2 of those or 1 of... Or the full combo of the other one? I wasn't paying attention. I think this is doing like about like 60 something or some shit like that. If you have like a large weapon. Okay, so that was... It says 2 of these are still more stance damage. I think I still rather have Lion's Claw. If she flattens to the ground, she will avoid the second Lion's Claw. That's a good point. It's a good point. I think I still rather have regular Lion's Claw because it does just do more damage on the first hit and way more stance damage. And if you just use 2 of them, it's just gonna do more damage and more stance damage than the whole combo of Savage Lion's Claw. Well, it's gonna be a bit quicker though. So there's a benefit, and it lunges further on the first swing. Whereas like regular Lion's Claw doesn't lunge as far. But like it lunges far enough. But it can just stun lock those enemies better. But it probably has better synergy with like the multi-hit talismans. And it's cheaper. The Circlet of Light does buff Light to Mikula, but only in PvE, not PvP. That makes sense. Because I tested it out. And people were telling me that it wasn't working. But I was like, I remember testing it. I was like, it did work. It's better, which is nice. Overhead stands. Gets more damage. That's great. Yeah, I don't care about PvP anyway, so that ain't my shit. Give me that, give me that. Give me that. Okay, cool. The best boss or DLC boss in terms of quality and overall enjoyment? I think I like Mesmer the most. Where is overhead stance? Thorny 2. That one, I guess. Get rid of that shit. Where is my Blood Flame Blade? Let's go here. Think Rolana is overhated, not gonna lie. There's sometimes I like her. When I've been doing my challenge runs, she's like so cringe. Like her opening, she has so many mix-ups. Way too many mix-ups, man. And it's all based on positioning. It's just like, it can be super cringe sometimes. Like, she's like literally harder than fucking Radahn, bro. When I'm doing my challenge runs, she's like way worse than Radahn. It does it right. I probably still would just rather have Blood Tax or Repeating Thrust. It's just gonna work better. That's a take? I mean, it's not a take. I'm just like talking based on my experiences when doing my challenge runs. So when you have like, when you're doing certain challenge runs that use certain types of skills that like have longer openings, that require like, you know, longer openings, someone like Rolana is like an absolute problem because like she dodges around, she has so many mix-ups, whereas like Radahn is way more consistent, like way easier to read his moveset. His openings are always going to be there. There's like no mix-ups with Radahn. There's like a couple of mix-ups. Whereas like Rolana is like so complicated with their mix-ups. It's all based on positioning, how far away you are, if you actually did damage or not, and this is so much things that go into it. And she has like just as many roll catching attacks too. Tuna, thank you for the follow. Blood tax hits more, yeah. And blood tax just has better. It's still the best pairing with the Great Katana. It just is. Slender, what's going on, man? What's good? And blood tax has better synergy with this crystal tier as well. And it gets boosted with the Anspark set. So if you want to go something similar to that. I mean, like, overhead stance is still decent in the fact that you get, like, a regular swinging attack. Like, a quicker swinging attack. But, like, you can just use the light attack in that instance, you know? Nice swing. So it does more damage than overhead stance. I mean, not against this boss, because this boss is weaker to slashing damage than piercing damage. So, like, overhead stance was going to do more. Favorite's Bloodborne weapon? Probably the Beast Claws. Beast Claws are really fun. Look at that health regen, that's nice. I think it's just better. Godskin Duo overhated? No. No. Absolutely not. Katabasos, what's up, man? Falx directional control? Yeah, the Falx is actually insane. I mean, it's already been insane, but like the directional control is actually ridiculous. Like, look at this shit. You can go in like every which direction. Absolute crackhead energy. Does your armor give you some buff? Well, my helmet gives me more damage when I proc bleed. And this gives me +2 to arcane, because I just wanted to meet the requirements for Blood Flame Blade, so yeah. Okay, next thing. Crucible Wings. Let's go fuck around with that. Okay. Probably still might be mid. Yeah, Blood from mid too, nice. Nice. I didn't even have on the, why'd I have that on? Where is my Shard of Alexander? See if it actually procs bleed quickly. What's wrong with my little guy? What? Fuck that mean? I still got hit out of it. That's cringe. Does it stun lock Malenia? Minor Erdtree heals a lot now. That's cool. You playing on controller? Yes. Red Bear Claws feel strong? Yeah, we played with them earlier. Kinda cracked. Euporia is really good, yeah. Blood Fiend's armor is better than Euporia still, yeah. I don't think Euporia is like a top 10 weapon. I think it's like a comfortable S tier. Glintblade Trio got a massive 50% buff to final damage numbers. Used to be 4% more damage than regular Glintblade. Oh, really? That's really good. I didn't test it out, so like I didn't really know. That's good though. White mask on a fat face looks goofy. You're just a hater. You're just a hater. Not more blood flame spam? Why not? Well, that's just cringe. At least I tank her quick attack. It is like go straight past, like just go into her and stun lock. It's not gonna be good against these smaller enemies. I think like the regular poking attack is better against these ones because it's just not stun locking. It'd be better against like larger bosses, I guess. Like, where's Plassie? Go to Plassie. How are you respawning bosses? Cheat engine. That might hurt. I get a hitbox? Why? Does the Death Knight Great Axe skill do more damage than the Axe's skill? Yeah, it should. Karen, thank you for the follow. What's up? It's kind of shit. I know, like, it's long animation, hard to still control. Like, they've improved the directional controlling, like the tracking. But it's still hard to control. And like this long animation. Although I did dodge that, that was kind of cool. I got stuck. I could tank that attack. The Hyper Armor actually tanks. Maybe actually gets infinite Hyper Armor. Throughout certain parts of the animation. Because I tanked the lightning attack. That was pretty cool. Ribbit, what's up? What's going on? No bleed. I think I proc bleed there once. He's pretty resistant to bleed. Where's your Ola? Is Bloodfiend's Arm top 10 weapon? Bloodfiend's Arm is top 3 weapon. Bloodfiend's Arm is top 3. Lightspeed Slash. Radon Swords. Where is she at? So it scales of AR now. That's what it said, right? What do you think about the Sacred Relic Sword? It's really good. Falx Ashawar spam or infusible curve sword jumping attack spam? I think jumping attacks is better. What have I tested so far? Euporia, Bear Claws, the Golem Fist, the wings, and whatever else. Overhead stands. Stuff like that. 25 endurance. Go to 20 mind. 25 mind. So before, like, the light pillar is only scaled off intelligence, and it has a descaling in intelligence. So now, we should be getting some healthy damage. Right? Right? Surely. I'm just getting way more damage. This does not have a high intelligence scaling. Only 15. Or requirement, I mean. Where is this? Yeah, Sacred Relic Sword is like the best like ad clearing weapon. It just like clears out entire rooms of enemies. It's really good. I haven't played with the Spirit's Glaive, no. We're doing this first. Where is my Godfrey's icon? What if I got put on the Sacred Scorpion Charm? Impenetrable Thorns got nerfed. Damn. Unlucky. You'll be right. What's better than Blood Fiends? It's just Blasphemous Blade. I think Blood Fiends is like number 2. I mean, I made a top 10 weapons list. Bro, come on now. You can go check out the top 10 weapon list. Can you stop that? Back to Plassie. It's unfortunate that Obsidian Lamina only could be attained at the end of the DLC. Yeah. Talking Ben, what's up, man? Is it fucking scaling up AR? That's still some booty cheeks. That damage is kind of ass. I'm playing on controller right now, yeah. Now I'm confused. What did it say? The additional light attacks are now affected by the attack power and ability scaling of the weapon. Light attacks. I wish they said like holy attacks and not like light attacks, because that means like light attacks like this, or... Because it actually does get a follow-up light attack. Right? That's like a unique follow-up light attack. Maybe it is that. It's not the... Oh my god. We got it wrong. We got it wrong. It's the follow-up attacks, yeah. It does more damage now. That's the regular colossal follow-up? No, it's not. This is the light attack combo, right? Isn't it? Maybe it is. Is that the second and third one? Yes, it's the second and third one. I got confused. I got baited. Okay. I got baited twice now. Because additional light attacks are now affected by the attack power. I mean, it's always going to be affected by the attack power because you're hitting with the weapon directly. That makes sense. Okay, so it is scaling of AR. Okay, cool. But it still sucks. Never mind. On to the next. Promised... I mean, Lord is better. That one is better. Stance in the Euporia isn't bad, just two hands at the start and then switch. Yeah, that's what I was trying out, but like I thought like if you could just use the Black Steel Twin Blades instead, because this is gonna work better and more consistently. But I did that at the beginning of the stream. I tested that out. Like the first thing I tested out. I was like, yeah, it's cool. But like the Black Steel Twin Blade is gonna get like basically just as much damage if you just buff it with like Sacred Blade, and it's gonna be easier to set up. So yeah, I think Euporia you did want to two-hand it, because this is gonna be the best way to do it. Because that way you can actually benefit of like, you know, getting fast buffs and actually using the projectile at will, and benefit of like, you know, a charged heavy attack build, which is gonna be pretty decent anyway. Anyway. Next. Rancor Slash. There's two different Rancor Slashes. I'm not going to test out the Curve Sword because it's going to be shit. Zeppu, what's up? Let's go test out the Halberd of the Spirit Glaive. Where is she? There are so many weapons in this game. C scaling and dexterity, D scaling and intelligence. You love to see it. You love to see it. Let's go stick with this. It's fine. Where's my shrimp hat? With that, give me that one. Tanshu, what's up? What's going on? Inseparable sword is S tier. That is a hot take. And that is. Thorny. Never finished the main game storyline in Skyrim with over... I can't say how many hours that is. 600 hours? Damn. Is it because, like, you're getting caught up in doing other things, or, like, it's just you don't care to do it? I don't know what the game is like, so... Doing New Game Plus 4 with the Euporia build? Nice. Okay, so I compare this to... I already have a... I'm so smart. I love myself. Cool. Cool. I did use the red bear claws, and they're like S tier. They're like really good. I mean, the skill is an S tier at least. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention to the damage. So about 2475. God damn it. I didn't want to proc Frost. What's that drip? I don't know. I think I'm using like the Talia's Gob, right? Yeah. And then the Rolana crown. The Queen Crescent's crown. See, like, a cold infused Guardian Sword Spear is probably just better. Right? Because it's probably just gonna do more damage. It's gonna proc Frost faster. And you're gonna get a better moveset. It's like breaking the game. Nice. So you could put Sword Dance on this. It's gonna be doing like maybe less damage, but like, I don't know. It does do like less dance damage as well. So like there's a use. Does do a decent amount more damage. I just procced Frost, that's why. Procced Frost. Best Ashwar for the Blood Fiend's arm, probably Cragblade. You should do a Blood Fiend's arm build. I've already made one. In one of my older videos. But like, it hasn't really changed much, so like... Yeah, the damage difference ain't even all that. Like... It does like a bit more stance damage. I think a Frost infused like Guardian Sword Spear with Sword Dance is just better. Better for int builds. It gets a descaling and intelligence. Hardly even better. And it's like it costs more FP as well, right? Yeah, it's twice the FP cost. And the weapon doesn't even get passive Frost as well. You only get Frost on the skill. No. That ain't it. Still ain't it. Still ain't it. Horn Calling Storm. We'll go fuck around with that, see what's up. Still ain't it. Go to Malenia. Rain of Fire S tier now? I don't know about that. Why did they make these weapons? I don't know. Go take it up with FromSoft, not me. I believe flails are a meme weapon on purpose. It's just so sad. Like, flails are just like identical to like hammers, but like just worse. Really? Why would you do that? Like, why would they give him such a bad heavy attack? Like, the major benefit of this skill is its range. Like, you can hit at pretty far distances. But like, I still think I'd rather have Stormcaller. It does get a hyper armor though. I think Stormcaller doesn't get hyper armor. And like, it stun locks on the first 2 hits, but like, it doesn't stun lock on the other ones. No spinning chain Ash War. That's another thing. Yeah, the flails didn't even get a spinning chain Ash War in this DLC. Oh my god. Like, if you're on this type of build, just go slap on a good old, where's my Great Stars? Is Pole Blade of the Bud viable? We'll go play around with it. I still don't really like it much. Please do the skill for the regular flail. It's so funny. Yeah, spinning chain. I did a run only using this thing. It's actually good, but like, there's no Ash of War item for this. You can't like infuse it. I don't know why. Like, the only way to use the skill is by not infusing the flails. I can't believe they didn't add one into the game. I was like, surely it's just gonna add it to the DLC, you know? Like it's one thing to just not add it, like, as an update just for free. The small flail. Oh. This little guy. Roar safe. Thank you for the follow. Because it's actually not even that bad. But the heavy attacks are an absolute, like, atrocity. I hate that so much. Anyway. Because you can just use Stormcaller, and Stormcaller is just going to be better than the Horned Warrior Sword, in my opinion. Looks so goofy. It doesn't seem like it's very dangerous. It's like, I'm going to get you. Behold this spinning ball. Look, let's see like this stun locks. It stun locks better. Actually gets hype armor as well. See, like Stormcaller is just better. Yeah, I can't imagine like just walking up to somebody's face and just doing this. Watch out, Buster. Good one. Amlink, thank you for the follow. What's up? What talismans to run with the Euporia? Multi-hit talismans, Shard of Alexander. Why so vague with the Claws of Night patch notes? I don't know. We've got to play with the Claws of Night as well. What's your opinion on Black Flame Blade? It should just last longer. Like, Black Flame is good, but like it's not that broken to where it should only last 7 seconds. Anyway. Did they test Ansbuck? I have not. No, we're testing out some weapons right now. Oh, Weed Cutter. Oh, I want to play with this. Yeah. Rakshasa's Katana. This might fuck. This might... It might fuck. Give me Dexterity. That's not Dexterity, that's Strength. Oh, yeah. We might be cooking with this one. Where is my white mask? Any chance you can make a staff tier list soon? Eventually. I mean, I did just talk about the staffs in like my previous video, talking about like the best weapon in every single category, and I touched on the staffs a little bit. And I made a video ranking the weapon catalysts in the DLC, and I touched on the staffs there as well. But like, I haven't like made a video on like every single staff. Look at that hype armor. Oh yeah, we're tanking. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Love your YouTube videos. Hope you're having a good day. I am having a good day. Oh, nice bleed proc. Like, it's just a solid weapon. Like, this is like the Bloodhound Fang for the great katanas, in my opinion. There's like, it doesn't do anything too flashy. It just does like everything just like amazing. Everything just amazing. It has like an, yeah, S tier moveset. It gets great coverage and everything. You get amazing hype armor. The damage is great. It's just great. Like, because the Great Katana moveset's already good. And you get, like, the poking attack heavy. Which, a poking attack heavy means that you sacrifice the horizontal swipe heavy attack. But then you have the skill that does that. And it's really quick. And you get, like, almost infinite hype armor with this shit. This is nice. This is nice. Have you tried the Health and Steeple? I was getting up to 4k damage jump attacks. Where do you get that? This is off Rakshasa, correct? The boss? That drops the Rakshasa armor set? It's in, you have to go through the coffin in Shadowkeep. And it takes you to a place that you need to go jump down like a little waterfall thingy. Go across the river. Yeah, and the river on the way to Midra. But instead of going right to Midra, I think you go like left or some shit. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. But like the little like boss in like a dungeon, like an NPC boss. Not a dungeon, like a little stairway thingy. Cook him. Get that bleed proc. Yeah. Yeah. Some good shit. The great Sword of Solitude skill has hype armor? A tier? I mean, the skill is like an A tier, but I think the whole weapon is a I think the weapon as a whole is an S tier. I think it's just great. The feint heavy is fast as well. Yeah. Actually, they added like feint heavy to like almost every single weapon class. Mo Bamba has been stuck in my head. I say now you're gonna say it, then you're gonna get it stuck in my head. I think I might need a buff. You? Maybe. Ramina's Purification. It just gets hype armor. Like, how much poison rot buildup does it do? Cause like the damage, it should still be better. I don't have an arcane scaling right now. I need to go respec for this thing. Like that's what they buffed, right? It was just added hyper armor. Increased poise value when using the skill. It should have made it like be faster. Do more damage. I'll be bowling. Yeah, okay. So now you're gonna get it stuck in my head. Let's go on Quinn. Best ending in each FromSoft the game video when? I ain't know about all that. Any newly buffed stuff that stands out besides Euporia? Yeah, the red bear claws is one of them. The Rakshasa Katana that we just played with. Also pretty good. Objectives, what's up, man? What's good? What was I testing out? I forget. Halberds are too slow in general, but it gets the Guardian Swordspeed moveset, so it's not bad. If you don't like the Halberd moveset, surely you like the Guardian Swordspeed moveset, right? Carrion Sovereignty is still good. It hasn't been touched. Yeah, they kind of nerfed the Rancor shot pretty hard. I didn't like that. Didn't like that nerf. Maybe it was just for PvP though. Should have just made it a PvP specific nerf. Talismans to use with a Sword of Knight. Godfrey's Icon, Shadow of Alexander, and probably like the Millicent's Prosthesis. And you can use like a damage negation talisman. Something like that. Okay, let's go test this out. Where is my friends, the Godskin Duo? Want to do a red bear playthrough now? Is Obsidian Laminar good? It's a good weapon. It just works identical to the, what's it called? The Bloody Hellas in terms of its skill. Like, it works the same way, I mean, not identical. But it's just worse. Like, the Bloody Hellas does more stance damage, it lunges further, it's cheaper, it does piercing damage, it gets better scalings, it procs bleed faster, like, it's just... There's... yeah. That kind of did alright. That was okay. That was okay. I guess if they made it a bit faster, it might be like really obnoxious in PvP. I haven't played with the Claws of Knights. What's the build for the Sword Lance? Sword Lance, I'm pretty sure it gets like good bleed infusions, right? Or bleed scaling, so that's probably the best bet. Outside of that, I wouldn't really care. Is Sword of Light's Darkness worth it to buff Euporia? Definitely. Definitely. Is it in a proc rot? Yeah, it needs more rot build up. And it only gets like the 15% rot as well, right? So like... I didn't tank that attack. That was really nice though. I just dodged all that shit. That should be proccing rot like instantly. I'm sorry. Well, I guess like rot with the weapon though, right? It does. So I can use like the weapon to proc the rot. Then what the fuck's the point of this skill? I don't know. That was clean. That was clean. That was clean. Yeah, it's still mid though. It's cute and pink, true. Did they buff it? They buffed the hyper armor. So like it can tank attacks now. Not all of them. Doesn't get infinite hyper armor. I don't know why it doesn't. That did 2k damage. How much does like a regular light attack do? Okay, so it does as much damage as 3 light attacks, and that's with the Shard of Alexander as well. Or he just instantly got summoned? He didn't even do an animation. How did he get summoned? Or so every single time I fight the Godskin Duo, it's always be something. It's always something with these guys. It's fun to use, yeah. I mean, like, it could help, like, dodge attacks and stuff, you know? How is it performing against, like, larger bosses? Is there, like, more explosions and stuff? Maybe it... I don't know. Rot Butterflies is the weak rots? No, I think Rotten Butterflies does the 30%. Kind of situational? I can't even think of a situation where I would use this. That's my thing. Damn, 1200 damage. That's crazy. Like, 3 light attacks do that exact same thing. I want to see how much rot build up it's getting. Let's go to Malenia. How do you feel about this patch? I think it's a good patch. I think it's very good. It could be better. There's like some things that I'd like to get buffed still. Wasn't really any performance updates as well, right? And they didn't fix the frame trapping of Radahn. They didn't fix the guy's hitbox. Those would be 2 things I would have liked. My hair is like not on point today. What is going on? Anyway. Okay, how much rot build up does this do? Okay, so 3 light attacks does... yeah, about 150. That makes sense. Makes sense. If Yui was a boss, what boss would he be? Clearly Godfrey, right? Now I fight as Horaloo. Needed a perfume buff? Yeah, true. Some of the new classes needed to get changed. I don't know what, like, they buffed the charged heavy attacks of, like, light greatswords, but they didn't really care to, like, buff perfumes or, like, the hand-to-hand weapons in terms of damage and stuff like that. A spirit's collar snail? Anyway. Bro, that also did 150. Did I just, like, miss twice? Can you stop missing? There we go. Okay, so it does, like, 200 rot build-up, or 250 rot build-up. And you have to, like, hit with the entire thing. You could just, like, hit with this thing, like, 4 times or some shit, do more damage in, like, a faster animation, not consume FP, and do just as much rot build-up. So, like, it might be good at hitting multiple enemies, because you could, like, maybe go back and forth between a couple, and, like, it's fun and all, but, like, it just needs more damage. Doesn't Romina get, like, a 3-hit combo for this attack? When Romina does this attack, it's like a 3-hit combo. Why is ours only a 2-hit combo? Give us, like, an extra follow-up. How much stance damage? Not much. Like, every single... it's like... that was, like, less than 30 stance damage. Anyway. Barbie weapon? Like, why does it get an arcane scaling as well? Like, Skeletor doesn't even scale with arcane. Devonia's hammer is still cheeks, right? It's not cheeks, it's just, like, outclassed by Ordovis's. Thoughts on the Poison Flower Blooms Twice, Ash? It's really good. I like it. I like using it. I think it's fun. And it does really good damage. Is the charge R2 on that of any note? It's the spin to win. The spin to and heavy attack. It's the same moveset as the Guardian Sword Spear, which is like a good moveset. And like the weapon gets really good range. And it gets rot build up. But like the skill could just be better, you know? Spirit Weasel, what's up, man? Do you like the Sunflower weapon? It's okay. The thing is with the Sunflower weapon, where is she at? The skill performs very similar to the charged heavy attack in terms of like, obviously its range and its speeds. Basically the exact same range and like similar animation even. But like the heavy attack is just going to do more damage and way more stance damage. But like the skill just gets a bit more hyper armor. So like the skill is like very situational. You want to use it in instances to where like you want to be able to trade out instead of just doing more damage. But like the heavy attacks get hyper armor anyway, but... Shattered, thank you for the follow. And Frabo. And if you're going to go with a charged heavy attack build, I'd rather just go with something else. Like the Bloodfiend's arm gets the exact same charged heavy attack, but it's just going to do, like, it's going to be way better. Way more damage, way more stance damage, and just fucking proc bleed with a bleed infusion too, like... This thing does get decent AR though. It might just outdamage the Great Club, because the Great Club also does get the same heavy attack with this really good stance damage, so it's good. I kind of wish they picked a different skill for this boss and not just like a slam attack, because like the heavy attack is already a slam. Like this, that's the heavy, and then like that's the skill. Like, you know, they could have picked a different skill. I don't think Euporia is top 10. Smith script spear is still useless. Yeah, the Smith script weapons aren't all that. I haven't played with the Claws of Knights yet. We're gonna go get there. Revenge of the Night. Let's go. Do I have a dexterity build right now? I don't. Fuck. We're gonna play with the Shield of Night and go play with the Claws of Night. We'll go to the dexterity build. Can you help me? Help you with what? Yeah, Devonia's hammer, like this skill does like 12 less stance damage fully charged compared to Ordovis's, and Ordovis's is faster as well. But uncharged, Devonia's is better. Because it actually flattens enemies to the ground and it does like twice as much damage as like Ordovis's uncharged. But it's still a longer animation, and in the time that you use like an uncharged Devonia's, you could use like a fully charged Ordovis's, and it's just probably going to be better. And I just like greatsword movesets over colossal weapon movesets anyway. Mythical, thank you for the follow. What's up? They did not touch the backhand blades. They're perfectly fine. They haven't. Actually, they changed the Swift Slash Ash of War, but you weren't using that anyway, so... And Swift Slash is still really good. What was I doing? Dexterity. Messmith Soldier Spear is insane? Yeah, it is. Did you test Lightspeed Slash? I did. It didn't feel much different. It really didn't feel much different. Like, it scales of AR right now, and I went into, like, a bunch of strength and dexterity, and the damage just still wasn't that. Like, the Lord version is still way better. And even that, I still don't like the scalings of those weapons. Like, I don't know, dude. Imagine if it was just, like, Godwin, and then we just didn't have a weapon with, like, really shit scalings. Like, you know? It is what it is. It is what it is. Top 3 spirit summons? I don't really know much about spirit summons, but like... And now, like, a lot of them are changed. I don't really know what the meta is at all now. Like, before it would be like, what? Just, Mimic Tear and... What's her name? Tish and the Dung Eater, maybe? And maybe, like, Jalan and Ana. But... Florisax is good, too. But now, I don't even know. Because a lot of them got, like, hyper armor changes, so... We'll see. If the Mikula Seal buffed the Mikula spell, it would have been cool, but unfortunately, we don't benefit. Like the Divine Bird, test Roar of Regalia. We'll get to the spells in a bit. We're gonna go try out the Sword of... Oh no, Claws of Night, not Sword of Night. Claws of Night, and I'll go mess around with the Shield of Night too, because that got buffed also. This... it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. What's the next video? Probably a... It still fucks. Let's go to Godskin Duo. Probably the Euporia build. Jalan and Ana literally do 0 damage. When I was using them, they were kind of doing pretty nice. And they do like a bunch of bleed, so... Maybe against like bleed enemies. or enemies that are weaker to bleed, it could mess them up nicely. You post so often and stream a lot. Do you sleep or have a life? I don't have a life, but I do sleep. I know, does it feel like it has like more damage fall off? Because it feels like it was doing like more damage. Because like it felt like all you had to do was hit with like a couple of them and it did like max damage. Now it feels like it's doing less. And it feels like it was proccing bleed faster too, right? At those longer distances. Arceus, what's up, man? Have to be together or heard they're bad alone? We're talking about the Spirit Ashes, right? Or... let's go fight someone that's like large and shit. Let's go fight Bale. Talismans do you recommend with the Obsidian Lamina? Probably the Shard of Alexander. Maybe like the multi-hit talismans and... I don't know. Lord of Blood. Check the dry leaf seal description. They got changed apparently. I mean, yeah, I talked about it in my video. No nerf to the Arnsbach? No. Oof. It feels like at this further distances it's like not as good, right? But it's always been like that, right? I forget. I haven't really used the Claws of Night much. And it still fucks, I guess. God damn it. Get up. This is just regular new game. The Claws of Night heavy attack got changed? I think that was just a PvP thing, right? It was just like a PvP thing, how like they changed the projectile attack, which I was guessing is just the heavy. I don't know. It feels like it just has a bit more damage fall off. Or like it just doesn't work as well as those longer distances. I don't know. And if you had this closer range, I don't know. It's so good though. Just got overdone. Still okay. Do you think a single Malenia is better than... Yeah, I like it better by itself. I don't care much for the power sensing combos for light greatswords. If they don't hit simultaneously, I'm not a fan. And light greatswords feel like they consume a lot of stamina too, so like the power sensing combos. Like the two-handed sword, the two-handed moveset's peak enough, like it's just peak. $2k damage per attack is pretty good. Does pretty well. How much stronger is a light sword heavy attacks? I haven't really tested it out. We can go fuck around with it after this. It feels like it doesn't proc bleed as fast, right? Am I tripping? I mean, this guy does have pretty high bleed resist. Yeah, scatter shot should be doing piercing damage, yeah. What's up, Chill? How things, man? Have you played Armored Core 6? Yes, I played a lot of the Armored Core games. I love Armored Core 6. It's fucking amazing. Really good stuff. 400 damage. But like I missed with half of them, so like... Yeah, AC 6 is like actual peak. The game is so amazing. If you guys haven't played Armored Core, recommend that you do. Nice bleed proc. Anyway, who cares? Casual no hit run, by the way. Love this song. Yeah, it's probably my favorite OST. If that's what you're referring to. How do you refight bosses? Cheat engine. Okay, now I want to go... It's still good. Let's go mess around with the Shield of Night. Because as it gets more damage now, it gets like more stance damage as well. It went from like 12 or 10 to 15. I was playing the Attack on Titan OST while fighting Radahn. Ugh, you have to use the deflect tier. You have to use the deflect tier. Don't want us to leave. Best OST is still Ludwig's? Yeah. No hits goated? Yeah. We're getting better at the fight. Do you make videos on games and things you like, or games that do better on YouTube? I mean, I like the Souls games. I like them. They're my favorite games still. I mean, I'm not going to make videos on all the games that I like because they're just not going to perform well. Obviously. Deflex here. Godskin OST is way better than what? Than Ludwig's? I don't know. And it's good, but like Ludwig's is... It's too good. It's too good. Final thoughts on Elden Ring? It's a good game. It's a good... I don't know. It's a great game. I like it. $1,200 damage. Damn, bro. Why couldn't this be like a medium shield, you know? Something with like respectable blocking, not like a light shield. Or a small shield, I mean. This is kind of sad. And like, if you're at closer ranges, you're better off just using a weapon, you know? Let's just get put on, what's my shit right now? 75 dexterity. What is a dexterity weapon right now? Dex, weapon. That's actually gonna do some damage. So go put on like a regular ass flail. Go do that. Because like, it's just gonna do more stance damage when you use the weapon. Because like, this flail attack is doing like roughly 30 something stance damage, whereas the projectile of Sword of Night is only doing 15. It's only meant to do like projectile attacks. Like deflecting projectile attacks is like its only use. Do that again. But like, how often do we get in a situation where you want to do something like that, you know? And it's still going to be bad without... It's still going to be bad without the deflex tier because the guard boost is at 39, which is really shit. And the elemental guarded damage negation is still not good either. And it doesn't work with the deflex tier or the curved sword talisman. For some odd reason. It doesn't actually boost the damage of the projectile attack, which is super annoying. If it did, it might be more useful because like that's like up to like 100% more damage with those two things. But even then, if you're at closer ranges, you're still better off using a weapon. So like, yeah. If it was a medium shield, it might be better, but it's not. So it's a small shield. Have you tried the Blood Fiend's Fork? Yeah, it's good, but I think the what's it called? The Cross Naginata is still better. It gets more damage and more range and a better moveset. But if you're power stancing, I think it gets a bit more blood loss build up. I think Blood Fiend's Fork gets better like elemental damage, elemental scalings though. I know they're both the same, but I think I'd still rather have Cross Naginata. Gonna get ready for bed. Coins were all good's ribbit. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful night. Is there any Souls game weapon you'd bring to Elden Ring? I missed the Frayed Blade and the Astoria's Greatsword. That's a good question. That's a good question. Damn. Probably like the Demon Skull. Probably the Demon Skull. Making a new tier list? I don't know. We're gonna make... I don't know. We might just make a Euporia build tomorrow because like it's really popular right now. No Rolana sword buff? No, Rolana swords did not get buffed. A lot of the boss weapons didn't get changed. Like only one did. Is Swift Spear better now? It hasn't gotten changed either. I think it was like a bug with it that got fixed, but like it didn't get a buff though. Should I use Deflecting Hard Tier and Spiked Crack Tier with the Blood Fiend's arm? Yes. That's gonna do perfectly fine. It's gonna do you perfectly fine. Like, the Blood Fiend's arm is like one of the best deflecting weapons. Or guard countering weapons, and the best like charged heavy attack weapon. So just going into a build that utilizes both is just great. Just great. Okay, let's go test out some spells. Go test out spells. Go all into So let's go the Int Faith build so I can go test out both. But some of these things have higher requirements. Let's go test out Minor Erdtree. Get that out of the way. Get that out of the way. Going to make a DLC boss remembrance tier list and which choices are better? Yes, I was waiting for like this buff and like, cause I was expecting a lot of the boss weapons to get changed, but like only a couple got changed, so. Guts, thank you for the follow. What's up, man? Test out the perfume buffs, yeah. Unlucky. Yeah, I can make that video soon. I'm not gonna like redo any of my list because a lot of these... Wait, how many actually got buffed? 3, 6, 9. So like 9 spells got changed and there's like how many incantations? Like 28. I don't think I redo an entire video. I don't think I redo an entire video for like 9 different incantations, right? Why is Valana still floating? Oh, it's because of a bug with Chin Engine. Someone's at my door. Give me a sec. Never mind. Should redo the entire video? How many incantations are there? There's like 28, right? Do I redo an entire video for 28? Because it's still gonna be like the same, like same opinions, right? For like almost all of them. Yeah, 28 incantations. And 9 got changed. I don't know about that. And like a lot of them haven't been changed by much. Like Minor Erdtree. Like I still feel the same way about these two. This one is a significant difference. This one is a significant difference. As was this one. Yeah, about half of these were. I don't think I'm gonna make like a... no. I ain't doing that. For Rain of Fire. Strength. Am I going to strength? I don't know. What am I going to? Nah, yeah, it's faith. Smith Script Hammer got more poise damage. On thrown attacks, that's about it. Yeah, I think it was stagger damage because I tested it out and it's 40 stance damage with the entire combo for the Smith Script Hammer. That's what it was before the patch, and I tested it out again and it's still 40 stance damage. So I think it's just stagger potential and not necessarily stance. Seen a video on the Rain of Fire and it looks good. It's okay. It's okay. Like, it has its use. It's gonna be like Founding Rain of Stars, which I don't like. It might do a bit more damage than that because there's more things that can actually boost Rain of Fire. So, anyway. Check out the bug on the Euporia. What's the bug on the Euporia? How much FP regen was shit they're getting? I forget what it was. For minor Erdtree? What HP regen? Where's my cheat engine? Player status. Go to 1 HP. Oh, that's pretty healthy. Look at that shit go. That is definitely healthy. Let's go time this shit. Hold up. So that's about like, it's about 30 something per second. So it heals 1,000 HP over 30 seconds. Eh, could have did more. Could have done with more of a buff. Like, cause... I could have done with more. Cause you can slap on something like... Where's heal from afar? So that healed for 1,000. And it requires 70 faith as well. Like for health regen spells, the benefit of them is they don't scale with anything. So you're going to go into like a lower faith build and benefit. But if you're at higher faith, you're better off just using like regular healing spells. Like heal from afar. I could do this in an instant. And look at that shit. That's 1,400 HP that it healed. Whereas minor Erdtree, longer animation, and it's going to heal for less amounts over 30 seconds. Like, it's going to stack with, like, everything else, though. But, like, the range is kind of cheeks. And it's tiny. Yeah, heal from afar is, like, yeah, it's good. Yeah, this shit sucks. We tested out the red bear claws, yeah. The funny thing was, when I played the previews, minor Erdtree was actually really large. It was actually the same size as Malena's tree. But, like, it made the game lag so much, so they made it, like, really small. But I remember when I played the previews, it worked like that. Anyway. Where is Rain of Fire? There she is. Let's go maximize the damage of this bad boy. Let's go min-max this shit out the ass. Where is the Mesmer for Fire Knight Seal? 322. Maybe power sensing is better, but it's fine. Where is the Mesmer Helm? And then we'll go with... Is it this one that boosts the damage? Yeah. Jack, thank you for the follow. What's up, man? And then we'll go give me this one. That one. Not that one. That one, and then, I don't know. That one. Cool. Go to Plassy. Go to a large boss first. Finally, solid Redanos with the Blood Fiend's arm. Nice. Good job. Good job. Oh, we can use Godfrey's icon as well, right? Because he can fully charge it. Hold on a second. That was okay damage. It's nothing amazing. Like, the whole benefit is that you use it at the start of the fight, and it's just going to do passive damage over time. as you just hit with the weapons. That's all it does. How much stance damage are we looking at here? Wait a second, bro. I need to go toggle to my thing. Don't move. He moved. It's still hitting him. That did 30. Okay, it basically does nothing. I want to compare the damage to Burno Flame. Gotta get Burno Flame. How do you check stance damage with Chain Engine? You have to go to like the NPC and like see their poise damage and you just do addition. Colt, thank you for the follow. What's up, man? Does it work on the Magma Talisman? No, because it's not Magma. It's Mesmer Flame. What was I doing? Burno Flame. Where's she at? Where's she at? Where's the Giant Seal? Pole Blade of the Bud any good now? Not really, no. It gets a bit of hype Brahma, but like it still needed more damage. It still needed more rot build-up. And maybe more stance damage too. What has been tested so far? Basically all like the weapons that have been changed, and now we're just going on to the spells. Yes. Summer, thank you for the follow. I was gonna deflect it. What a bum. This isn't much damage though. Do it again, actually. Actually didn't deflect all of them. Okay. Burn O Flame. Go try this out first. It should still be cracked. Yeah, it's just better. But like obviously Rain of Fire is at a distance. Like it's a slower animation too when you have it fully charged. Like it stays there for a long time. But like an uncharged Burner Flame. It's good. Can you help? What do you need help with? I'm not gonna like help you with unless you need like I don't know, just ask a question. If you have a question, I can help you with that. So 3,500. Please stay still. Please do like an attack that makes you stay still. That's not making you stay still. That's not what I wanted. Do like a melee combo. That's not a melee combo. Roar of Regalia is cracked. It's insane with all the buffs. If he stayed still, damage would have been a lot better. Do like fucking Elden styles or some shit. I don't know. Who cares? This guy. Definitely better than Founding Rain stars? Yeah. Because there's more buffs for this shit, that's why. Because you get the helmet, the chest piece, the Fire Knight seal. Actually, didn't have the Giant seal on, that's why. If you have that Giant seal on, would have did more damage. So Burner Flame is probably just... I'm still going to prefer it more. But like, you could just use it at the beginning of a fight. I don't know. How bad is the Claws of Night? No, I didn't know. It wasn't that bad. Like, at further distances, it felt like I had pretty, like, severe drop-off. But, like, if at closer ranges, it's still perfectly fine. Flame Skewer or Giant Hunt? I like Giant Hunt better. But, like, they're very different things. Like, Giant Hunt, like, sends enemies flying into the air. Does, like, way more stance damage. But Flame Skewer, like, buffs the weapon. Has, like, a fire attack follow-up. It's, like, a whole thing. Golem Fist viable. It's not working with the Axe Talisman, the Smithing Talisman, or the Spiked Cracks tier. It's probably a bug. I'm hoping it is. Because if it actually does work with those things... $5.3k damage. Don't move, please. That did 5.1, and I missed with half of them as well. Like, it has its uses. I didn't use the seal as well. Why do you do the follow-up sometimes? Rain of Fire S tier? I don't know about that. 9k damage. Yeah. I think I'd just rather have Burner Flame. Because, like, if I want to hit in, like, a fire AoE... And there might be, like, better things to, like, lead up a boss fight as well. Because, like, the animation is still long. Like, it does go pretty far, though, right? Actually, see how far it goes. Where is Malenia? Our Feet Sniffer, thank you for the follow. What's up? Yeah, it goes pretty far. Hale, what's up? How far are we talking, though? Okay. Not that far. Doesn't Rain of Fire also have tracking? I don't think the tracking wasn't... I don't think it had tracking, no. It just does it in, like, a wider AoE. Like, if enemies just move a little bit. I'd rather just take, like, I don't know. I don't know. I gotta do a playthrough of this now. Fuck. Rain of Fire only run tomorrow. We actually might do that. I haven't tested out the Ansbox Blade yet, no. I haven't played with it yet. Still doing this shit. Deadpool and Wolverine is peak. You should watch it. I got invited to watch it, but I was busy making videos, you know. You know how it be. And like Burner Flame does like stagger enemies and like yeet them up into the air as well. See, like it doesn't track, it just stays there. It's just gonna be good against larger targets that are far away. What if I could leave it here and she walks in towards it? Because she's like, she's weaker to fire damage, so it should fuck her up. Like if I use like Burner Flame. If you just stop doing that. She hates me. Free aiming is better? Yeah, I just did it this time. It's good. I'm gonna do a playthrough with it. I might like learn more about it if we do like an entire playthrough. Tomorrow, Rain of Fire only run. Tomorrow. The memes have come true. We'll do a playthrough with it tomorrow. It still does require like 52 intelligence though, so it's pretty high on intelligence. Faith. Anyway, cool. Land of Shadow now gets improved tracking. Rain of Fire will be terrible against Moog? Yeah. True. We're gonna skip Moog. We're gonna skip him. I might not do it. Who knows? We'll see. We shall see. Okay, what was I testing out? Land of Shadow. Where is she at? Cyrobe is doing a Rain of Fire run right now. Is he? I might go check it out, see what it's like. A whip only run when? I don't like them whips. Might have to redo your entire summons list after this patch, yeah. That one I could redo that video. Land of Shadow damages ass. Now gets better tracking. Let's see what that means. Look at that. This is at 87 intelligence. Of faith, I mean. That's some hot ball of trash. Holy shit. Squirrel, what's up, man? Almost one shot. Tam, thank you for the follow. We'll go up against like somebody else. I don't know. Like it goes really far. We're gonna maximize the damage. Let me get my holy tier on. Give me that shit. You can't fully charge it, so go to good old Moog. Did us the most lit videos for Elden Ring? Is it lit? Maybe. Perfume bottle run when? I did one yesterday? Was it yesterday, chat? When I did my perfume bottle run? Was it the day before? What did I do yesterday? I forgot. Wrong. I don't want to click that. Go away. What did I do yesterday? I'm so confused. I did do it, yeah. I did a Rolling Sparks run yesterday. I did a Rolling Sparks only run. Beat the entire game using the Rolling Sparks Ash of War, including the DLC. It was not too bad. I think Rolling Sparks is a solid... I don't know. I have to two-handed. Who cares? Solid A-tier weapon skill. Flail heavy attack run when? I swear I used to do more damage than this. This is like some hot pile of trash. Are you kidding me? I could shoot out like 3 discs. How expensive is that, by the way? What the fuck is this? Where is this thing? 40 FP? Mogo's holy resist? He's only 40% resist. He's like just as resist to like, what do you call it? Magic damage and lightning damage, right? Yeah, this shit sucks. Kill me. This shit sucks. So it's lower than before. I remember, actually, yeah, I remember doing it more damage. I remember this doing more damage. I don't know. I don't know. I'm still on patch 1.12. Get with the times, buddy. I'm not going to bother testing out... I mean, we could go test out Spiro as well. We'll go test it out. It gets increased attack speed, but like... I'm not going to test out Watchful Spirit. It still does dog shit damage. Go back to Moog again. Tyrantic, what's up, man? Or Tyractic. How you doing? What's going on? Do the raw? It will go do the raw, yeah. People saying it's doing good damage. I tested it out, but I didn't do like an optimized build. But we've got to go put on the bear helmet. And go fuck around with that. I got to go respec for the Ansbach blade because it has a 27 arcane requirements, which I don't like. Because like it would have been nice if it was a way to do like bleed build up with a faith build, but it requires a lot of arcane, which is kind of annoying. So if you wanted to go proc bleed, because I'm pretty sure Blood Boon and Blood Flame Talons is not that doesn't have high requirements, right? 15 arcane and 17 arcane, but that's 27. It's like, ugh. So you can only really use it with an arcane build. At least it does more damage than Land of Shadow. But like, you still don't get hyper armor. Like, the damage ain't all that. It's only like, what, 10 FP though? Ain't bad. How much damage does this do? Still some booty cheeks. What would you rate the weapon? Falx? It's an S tier. Falx is really good. It doesn't even stagger that well as well. Like, I remember using it against Steven, didn't even stagger him. It's kind of shit. When you're making a build for that twin blade, today's video. Be like 12 hours from now, roughly. I'll go make a pretty extensive build about the Euporia. And I'll probably make like a top 5 like most improved builds or some shit like that for this patch. And I might do some re-rankings of some things. Euporia is really good. We haven't tested out the sorceries yet. We're still testing out some incantations. Divine Beast Tornado. Dancing Blade of Rhino is also really good. I still think I like the Falx better. But if you have longer openings, Dancing Blade just has insane DPS. It just does so much damage. Don, thank you for the follow. What's up? Let's go compare the damage to like something else that's physical. Okay, so Godfrey's icon. Wait. In range, Divine Beast. True. Put on the big hat. Actually, put on the smaller one. That's too big. I don't like the big one. Alright. And then we cook. I wish like that this starting animation actually had a hitbox, but it doesn't. It doesn't like stagger enemies. Like this at point blank range. Like there's no damage. It doesn't like stagger them. No hype armor. And the uncharged version doesn't really do shit, right? Yeah. It doesn't even stagger them. What's that spear the Fire Knight's NPC uses? This spear? There is the Quayline's greatsword. That's a heavy thrusting sword. This thingy right here. Compare it to Wrath from Afar. I mean, Wrath from Afar does terrible damage, so. And it's like holy damage too. Devonia's hammer really just needs the skill to have shorter charge time. It needed to have like a unique skill because like it's the same thing as Ordovis's. So like if you make it any better, then it's gonna make Ordovis's useless. Like, but if it stays the same right now, then it's just not gonna be good as Ordovis's. It just needed to be different. Does Malenia, did she like input read this? Celeria's Tree or Euporia? Probably Euporia. Did you test out Stormcaller, but the DLC version, Ash of War? Yeah, on the Horned Warrior Sword, we tried that out already. Oh, one thing we didn't test out is the regular Horned Warrior Sword. I mean, it's probably just the same thing, but like 10% more damage. Hold on a second. She's like input reading my first initial attack. That's kind of annoying. 1700 damage. Let me drink. Leave me alone. How much does like Pest Thread Spears do? 1800 damage. That ain't it. That is not it. Have a Mikola character that only uses the light spells. Decided to integrate Euphoria now. Or Euporia. Nice. I haven't got a single like stagger on her. She's like been using hyper armor attacks every single time. Try Lights of Mikola. I mean, it's the same thing. You just get 10% more damage. So like, we can try it out though. We can try it out. What else did it actually get changed with? Was there something else as well? Less likely to disappear due to collision, but it just gets a bit more damage. Let's go try it out against let's go fight like random trash mobs. Actually, I know who to fight. Try the butterfly incants? No, we're getting there. Why do you hate the omens in the sewers? I don't hate the omens in the sewers. They're just good damage testing dummies, you know? This micro terribly. Getting staggered by Glintstone Pebble? Come on now. Come on now. Like, it's called Pebble. Why am I getting staggered by a Pebble? It's nice. I mean, like, Burno Flame can do the exact same thing, right? What the fuck just got hit by? But this does it at a distance, though. But like uncharged is kind of cheeks. I wish it like yeeted enemies uncharged as well, not just like fully charged. Because the animation's too long. And it doesn't like stagger at close range. That's what it needed. It needed to like toss enemies in the air uncharged, and it needed to have a hitbox at closer range. Would have been nice. It'd probably be like very... It wouldn't even be toxic in PvP, right? Test Blaze of Stone, we haven't gotten there yet. Knight's Lightning Spear. Knight's Lightning Spear was only a PvP change, so it's the same thing basically. Yeah, I still wouldn't really use this spell. I still wouldn't really use it. A Roar of Rugalia. And then rotten butterflies. Okay, cool. A roll of regalia. Where are we at? I'm blind. Okay, give me the bear hat. Where is the bear hat? That one, that one. Doesn't work with that. Work with Godfrey's icon, and I don't know what else to use. Put on that, I guess. Oh yeah, the roll medallion. That makes sense, doesn't it? That does make sense. I'll go take off this shit and put on the blood-sucking tier instead. Let's go to my guy Steven. The light speed slash beams do not scale. It's the light attacks after the beams. But why would it be the light attacks after the beams though? Like, wouldn't that already scale up AR? The charge tier and the blood tier. The charge tier doesn't boost skills or spells. It only boosts heavy attacks. Oh, that fucks. Oh, that fucks definitely. Okay. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. It doesn't get hyper armor still though, right? But a duct underneath the attack though. It'd be better against like the smaller enemies that get staggered. It wouldn't be useful against Radagon. Yeah. One thing I want to check is the poise damage. I think I was doing about 30 something poise damage. I might be wrong though. Let's go back to Steven. It wasn't changed in the patch, but your opinion on Devonia's hammer and how it compares to Ordovis's? Ordovis's is just better because it's a faster fully charged attack and it does like 12 more stance damage. And great swords are just like better in my opinion. So yeah. Unfortunately that's the case. I mean, uncharged Devonia's hammer is good because it actually flattens smaller enemies like Steven to the ground. And it does like 40 stance damage, which like an uncharged Ordovis's does like 20 something. But like, yeah. In the time that it takes to charge up an uncharged version, you might as well just use the charged Ordovis's. That did 42 stance damage. That's not bad. How much is like an uncharged version? Just 14. Because before they only made it to where like the entire like aftershock effects didn't do stance damage. You still can't stagger enemies though. Nah. It's viable though. Dude, don't get hyper armor here. Don't know why we don't get hyper armor. Let's go to Malenia though. Pole Blade of the Bud usable now? I still don't like it much. Like, it just got a bit of hyper armor. So like the skill is usable, but the skill isn't even that good still. Like the damage isn't that high and the rot buildup is not that high. Like I was testing it out. Doing like 3 light attacks is just as much damage as doing the entire skill. And you're doing like almost just as much rot build up too. It's like a bit more rot build up. But if you do like 4 or 5 light attacks, that'll just be more. So yeah. Like it gets a good moveset, it gets some okay damage. Like, it gets good range. That's okay. Add Hell? No, there's no need to add Hell. When you're using like a physical spell, like I just use Flame Gummy Strength every time. It's like 5% damage, but I just don't take anywhere near as much damage. Like I'd only ever use Hell with like a lightning build or some shit. Like there's no need to add Hell. What's the change of Claws of Night? It feels like it gets like worse damage at further distances. It gets like more damage for all of it seems. But at point blank range it still feels the same. I feel like the blood loss build up was a bit different as well at further distances. It's okay. And for the risk, yeah. I mean, like, it does last like 10 seconds longer and stuff, which is cool, but that's not what I wanted to do. Stay still. Die. That was close. Regalia Roll, Grail's Roll? Well, Grail's Roll could honestly do like just as much damage, but like it sends enemies flying in one hit and it debuffs them for like a minute to make them take a lot more damage and do less damage. So like Grail's Roll is actually like kind of peak. The only problem with the Grail's Roll is that it has like higher you're like locked into that animation as well. That's disgusting. If you commit to the fully charged, you're just locked into it. I mean, Grail's Roll has like higher faith requirement, so and typically you're pairing it with an arcane build, so you have to spec into a decent amount of faith. That's like the only problem with the Grail's Roll. But if you just want like a pure damaging option, yeah, it is cheaper, yeah. Like lower requirements, 17 FP. They're not really comparable, you know? Like you only really use Grail's Roll to just like one time. You just use it at the beginning of the fights. You use it to like debuff enemies. It is like a quick animation though, so you could use it to clean up kills too. So if an enemy is like one shot, you could just quickly use it. But yeah, you get stuck in a longer animation too. But like the different applications. Anyway, it's good. It actually does respectable damage. It more than I thought. So it's actually viable. It's good against, I don't know. You'd only use it if you like want aesthetically like a bear type of build, you know? But at least it's viable. When was Milady bad? Milady was never bad. Close not dealing more poise damage is scary, since, I mean, yeah, in PvP it's doing more poise damage. Is it just for like the skill, or is it just for the heavy attacks? Weapons do you personally have the most fun with in Elden Ring? The hand-to-hand weapons are really fun. Rofi, thank you for the follow. I like hammers and stuff too. They're pretty cool. I hate the streamers that don't read the YouTube chat. Well, I read the YouTube chat. When I trying to read both, but it's like, you know, there's a lot of people. I don't know if the Letter Sword Ashura works with the Shard of Alexander now, or is it still bugged? Yeah, people were saying that it wasn't working, and I actually didn't test it out, and I haven't tested it out since the patch. Where am I at? What's the requirements? 22 dexterity. Why is it so high? We haven't tried the Ansbach's Incant yet. I've got a respec for that one. So the lightspeed / beam scales with magic? Yeah, scales with intelligence. Go to this shit. 890. What the flippity fuck, game? Come on now. That's not cool. Missing out on 15% more damage. Some whack ass shit. Can you test the Horn Caller next? Oh yeah, fuck, I haven't tested out. Descaling and faith. That is disgusting. And it scales off faith as well, which I hate. It just consumes like a lot of stamina. Look at that stamina cost. But actually it gets hyper armor though. Like, why does it consume so much stamina? Not gonna get hyper armor there, but... It needed to have less stamina cost. Needed to have less stamina cost. What's broken about Circlet of Lights? People are saying that Circlet of Light is not working with the Discus of Light and stuff now. Is that true? Let's go on Akarshon? What's up? Reading is hard. Is it not working? Let's go try it out. Discus of Light. Why do you test on that guy? Yeah, because he's close to a grace. He has decent amount of health, decent poise. He's like, he can be hit by every single status effect. I know. I just decided to test out on him like 2 years ago. Then he's been my test dummy ever since. Anyway. Where are we at right now? 309. It's not working. Shen Ho with the... What is that? What is... Someone translate that, that currency. I don't know what that is. Wish I could set it up to where it just translates by itself. I need to, like, have a different thingy. We're gonna say $500. Thanks for the $500. W's for my guy, Shenho, with the $500. Thank you, man. It's around $8. $500. 5 billion US? Yeah. Circlet of Lights, Mickler Incantation? Huh? Circlet of Light is the helmet. It says it's supposed to boost Mickler's light. Did they change up the fucking thing? You said, yeah, boosting Mickler Incantations, and Discus of Light was one of them. Now it no longer does that, which is fine because the, what do you call it? The Gold Mask helmet. Radiant Gold Mask does 10% anyway, so. That's unfortunate. Why would they do that? They hate us. But yeah, it works with Lights of Mickler now, yeah. But like now if you want to use like both in a build, and you want to use it as a helmet, you can't benefit of both. Why do they do that to us? I know that Dryleaf Seal got changed. I went over it in my video yesterday. Anyway, we can go try out Lights of Mickler. Okay, Holy Faith, where are we at? Lights, get that shit out of here. Cool. Let's go to somebody. Let's go min-max this bad boy. I've got to go test out Rotten Butterflies as well. That's not what I wanted to use. I wanted to use Hollier's Concoction, whatever that is. Make a video on the best changed things. Yeah, probably. I might make like a build video, like top 5 best builds that have been improved or something like that, or like, I don't know. There's like so many Spirit Ashes that have been changed, like holy shit, man. Like how many is that? That's like everything. That's like all the Spirit Ashes in the game just got buffed. Nothing that's really... I mean, we still want to try the sorceries. The most notable ones here that have been changed, like Red Bear Hunt. Probably most notable. Revenge's Blade is a nice little change. But outside of that, like everything that's been changed, my opinions haven't really changed much. Like Savage Lion's Claw, I probably still would just rather have regular Lion's Claw. Swift Slash is still really good. Overhead Stance, I'd probably still rather have like Blood Tax or Repeating Thrust for the Great Katanas. Crucible Wings, I still don't really care for much. Lightspeed Slash still feels mid. Rancor Slash, I still rather have Double Slash on a regular halberd. Horn Calling and Horn Calling Storm, the damage was not really a problem for me. It was like other things that I had a problem with when it came to these skills. Weed Cutter was actually a really good change. This is a nice change. So the Rakshasas got better. Ramina's Purification didn't feel like that much different either. Golem Fist is currently bugged to where it's not working with the Axe Talisman and the Spiked Cracks tier. As soon as it does work with those things, then we have a really good weapon. That's just doing a bit more poise damage. Euporia is like the biggest and obvious change. There's like a few weapons. I don't know. Did Bloodfiend's arm get a nerf in arcane scaling because it used to be B, now it's a C? I mean, that was before. That was patch 1 point whatever it was. It got nerfed to its arcane scaling. It's like it's hardly a difference. Red Bear's kind of busted too. No, it's viable now, but I wouldn't say busted. I still wouldn't really care to use it much. Like, I'd only really use the bear claws or the bear for I don't know. If you like want a bear like aesthetic type of build, I don't know. How did that miss? How did you miss? If it just worked with a dry leaf seal, I'd like it more. But like, it's really expensive, and this enemy, like, Moga's not even walking that fast. Just like slow walking. Is Piercing Fang or Impaling Thrust better? I like Impaling Thrust better because it's quicker and it does the same amount of stance damage. So, and a quicker type of skill is better to use because you're just gonna have more openings with it. But Piercing Fang is really good too. Both amazing skills. Free aim it? I mean, free aiming it means that it goes like just directly in front of me, right? And it's like it's a long animation. So like, I know about that. Is repeating thrust better than blood tax? I think blood tax is better because the health regen benefits are just too good, and it makes it have good synergy with the blood sucking tier. And the Arn's box set actually boosts the damage of blood tax, and it doesn't boost repeating thrust. And it can boost up by like 14%. So you can just get more damage with blood tax, I think now. I mean, like, it's good in that, like, it's a large AoE that you can hit it further away. Like, it's easy to use. But, like, I still would have rather work with a dry leaf seal, because that would have been 15% more damage. Rain of Fire clears, low-key. Probably. I mean, I think this one's a bit easier, because, like, Rain of Fire requires more setup. And it's like a longer animation to have it fully charged. And I think this one goes further as well. It goes further than Rain of Fire. Yeah, it goes pretty far. That's a pretty decent distance. Rain of Fire goes like half that distance. Best holy damaging incant? I like Discus of Light the best. And then probably the multi-layered Ring of Light after that. Anyways, go try it. Rodden Butterflies. The body knife is cool, has so much potential. I just need to know how to use it properly. I think the best way to use it is power sensing it. And if you don't have a second one, there's not really much of a point. Because you could just use like the Prayerful Strike Ash of War. And that's just like way better, honestly. What was it doing? Rodden Butterflies. Pretty ass spell. Go put on... Should be doing physical damage. Should put on Scarlet Aeonia as well. And then good old Flame grant me strength. Cool. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna put on... Hold on a second. Kindred of Rot. So it knows how quickly it's actually like proccing it. It didn't even proc the buff because I was far away. I still think Scarlet Aeonia is better, but like this one only takes up one spell slot. But like in a game where like your spell slots are tied to items, like that's not that big of a deal, right? Barrio's gone, man. How good is Seppuku on the Great Katana? I'm clicking the wrong button here. It just does more damage. And like, it just does it like instantly, I think. And if you're like lower to the ground, so like stuff like that can happen, it can just dodge attacks. Palm Blast got nerfed. It was just in PvP. Seppuku and the Great Katana is okay. I wouldn't really care for it though. Like, there are better skills out there. Like Seppuku, like it's only good. Like weapon buff Asher Wars are only good if you're going to be using like attacks, like charged heavy attacks or jumping attack builds. Where like Seppuku's like only purpose is for like the power sensing jumping attack builds with like occult infusions. Did it proc it faster? I don't know. Let's go test out exactly how much more rot buildup Scarlet Aeonia gets. Go to my girl, Malenia. Best Ashwar for the Great Katanas? Probably Blood Tax. I mean, they're both like about the same speed, you know? And they're both gonna proc like 30% rot. Like, this one does it in like a larger AoE. So that did about over 500. It's probably like some RNG based shit. With like those, yeah, if you get hit more by more butterflies, it's gonna do more. Yeah, that did like 800 rot buildup. And like the other one did 500. So it's like it's RNG heavy. Whereas like Scarlet Aeonia is like more consistent. Because it's just going to be like one big AoE. And that's it. So that initial one, the initial explosion does like 100 rot buildup. That did like 800 rot buildup. Which is like just more consistent. I wish my shit was working. My free cam is not working as of the recent patch, so I can't like free cam away. It's not letting me free cam. I'd like to see the range difference. That'd be so good. It covers like about to there. So it goes further. That's a pretty wide AoE. And they're both like the same requirements and like same FP cost. I don't know. Did she get hit by that? She did, yeah. How much did that do? I don't know, to reset. Scarlet Aeonia still better? Maybe. See, that did 1,000. That did 1,000 rot buildup right there. I'm not sure if they take more status effects when they're not aggroed. But like, that did like a lot more. It just depends on how many butterflies that actually like land. It's just like RNG version of like Scarlet Aeonia, basically. But Scarlet still does more damage though. So if he uses it as like a big large boy like homeboy. How much rot buildup does he have? How much Scarlet rot? He has 1,800 rot buildup. And it procced rot instantly. Okay. 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 That's not bad. Was it 1,800? Oh, it's 1300, not 1800. Wait, can I use like Letter's Sword to like remove the buff? Can you like use the thing? Okay, don't die please, get up. Cool. That removed it. Okay, so now he has 1800 rot. Yeah, that did about 1600 rot build up. That's fucking insane. Okay, cool. And I feel like I missed with a lot of them as well. It does like a very large amount. It probably does more than that. Let's do that again. Maybe Rotten Butterflies is better. Maybe it's just better. I did 1500, yeah. So it can do like 1600 pretty easily against these larger bosses. I mean, how much is Scarlet's Aeonia now? So against larger bosses like Plassey, it's just gonna proc it instantly, which is kind of crazy. But against smaller enemies, this is like more consistent, right? So that did about 900 rot, roughly. So it's gonna take a couple of Scarlet Aeonias to proc it. How much does Rot Breath do? Not much. Rot Breath does not do much. I think they nerfed it by a decent amount. It's like 400 and something like that for like the entire combo for Rot Breath. They nerfed it pretty hard. It's gonna take a few of them to proc Rot. But obviously these things are for Faith. Those ones are like more for arcane builds, you know? I mean, they can be for anything because they're lower requirements. But like these things are 33 Faith, 35 Faith. So this actually has lower requirements too. Only 33 Faith, but they're still both 48 FP. Maybe Rotten Butterflies is just better. I kind of wish that kind of just worked differently, you know? Like Scarlet Aeonia is probably more consistent against enemies that are like smaller and just have like a lower amount of rot build-up because it is going to do more damage. But against larger bosses that have like large Scarlet Rot resist, like Plassey, let's go test that out on Bale. How much does he have? Most enemies have no more than 600 rot resist. Yeah, well, except for like Plassey had 1300 and Malenia has I think 1400, but like it's not gonna proc on Malenia because she's like pretty skinny. Now how much does Homeboy have? What's the best seal for high faith? It's still the Erdtree seal. Kimara, thank you for the follow. And the sub, I'm blind. Do the tail side. Okay, how much does he have? He has 744. That was cheating. I'm not ready. Can you like, give me a break? I knew that was gonna happen. Now I'm dead. Like, it's a stupid... That's why sometimes I don't like this fight, because, like, the mix-ups are so cringe. Like, sometimes you can just do that attack, and it just does not result in an opening, but sometimes he just doesn't do it, and you get an opening. We tried Savage Lion's Claw. It's like, it's a bit better, but, like, I still would rather just use regular Lion's Claw. Eggy, thank you for the follow. Anyway, thank you again, Kamara, for the 4 months. Appreciate it, man. At least it died with style? Yeah. Can't you just make him not move? Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, that was like an instant rot proc. That was just instant. If I had Scarlet Aeonia, that might not have happened, who knows. And that's just going to be 30% now damage, so like, he can just take that much damage. That hit me. So yeah. Missed. And also, like, if it once it wears off, they're gonna be a much higher resist. Like, now he has 1,000 resist. So if I did it again, Rotten Butterflies is basically just gonna proc it instantly. I was expecting to go underneath that, and that didn't work out. Damage is decent. Yeah, damage might just be better against larger bosses too. Yeah. So that procced Rod again. 1,000 rot resist. I think Rotten Butterflies is just better overall. Maybe. I mean, okay, Rotten Butterflies against large bosses, Scarlet against smaller bosses. There you go. Yeah, like the spell slots thing can be different, but I don't know. For me personally, I don't really use that many spells. And like, in this game, you can just get memory stones and you can get like 10 slots. So like, it's not that big of a deal for me. But if you're using a bunch of spells, like it's obviously a big difference. Like you're just saving 2 whole slots. It's a nice looking sword. Pretty as fuck. Anyway, Euporia by itself is best. Test it on Radon. I mean, Radon has like very low resist, so like, it's just gonna proc rot straight away. Anyway, that should be all of the incantations. We can go try out Furious Blade of Ansbach. The biggest W is the Euporia. They're both remembrance spells? That is correct, yeah. Mine's... What am I doing? I forget. I need 27, right? What's the faith requirement? I forget. It can't be that high. I don't think the Blood Flame spells scale off Arcane. They're always going to be a flat amount, correct? I think so. It doesn't scale off Arcane. So using the Dragon Communion Seal is not going to make it do much more damage. Do you like Bale's incantations? No, I don't. I don't. They feel like inconsistent, way too expensive, too slow. Like, no. Not a fan. Could have just had like a cool weapon instead. Could have just made his remembrance like a cool fire, lightning, katana or some shit, who knows. We ain't got that though. What was I using again? Furious Blade of Ansbach. Give me the Dragon Communion Seal. Get that out of here. Give me the White Mask. Give me that. Give me that. Give me Lord of Bloods. Does it work? I think it works with the multi-hit talismans, right? I might be wrong. I haven't tested out the Spirit Summons. Ugh. It does work with the multi-hit talismans. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Ansbach set buffs it, I think. It said it is buff skills, right? The Ansbach set? Blood, Oath, and Dynastic skills. Yeah, it's a skills. Oh, Godfrey's icon. Yeah, could we do better? Could do better. Does do fire damage. Okay, I got some fire buffs going on. Does Euporia still work with the multi-hit talismans or just regular attacks? Are we talking about the skill here or what are we talking about? Let's go fight good old Radon. Yeah, it's pretty high resist, right? Actually go to Mesmer instead. Mesmer's fire resist. Fuck. Oh, we can go to what's his name? Midra. He doesn't have... He's pretty weak to bleed. The skill, I don't think the skill is supposed to work with the multi-hit talismans. Oh, you're talking like this, at point blank range, like.
The depths of your foolishness.
I'm buffing you, bum. Leave me the fuck alone. Oh wait, absolute fucking crackhead. I'm gonna die to the first phase. Damage could be better. Is this guy like resist a bleed? Or resist on fire, I mean? Kinda trash. You ain't really putting in that much work, is it? Hold on a second. But XX Decay, I'm pretty sure it does the same build up as Rotten Breath. It just does more damage. Have to use the arms box set? What? Okay, we'll use it. It's not going to boost the damage though. We're going to test it out if it boosts the damage. Okay. 10... Whatever the fuck that was. 21. There you go, it doesn't boost the damage. Tried Nice Lightning Spear, it's only got changed in PvP. It's the exact same. It's the exact same. Actually, we're gonna put on the Thorny tier instead of the Faith tier. That might do better. Long animation for pew-pew damage? Yeah. I actually did get buffed to get more damage too. Still needs more buffs? Yeah, probably. I'm back from getting milk. Okay. You having trouble sleeping or something? How is the milk? It says on the wiki that it boosts with the Ons box set? Well, clearly... they're wrong. I mean, these guys all resist to fire damage, but like, it's not that much resist. I used Golden Bow there, I used Flame Gummy Strength, I used the Fire tier, I used the multi-hit talismans, I used everything. Did I put in the Fire Scorpion Charm too? I didn't have the Fire Scorpion Charm on. But like, even without that, come on now. My dad's still not back from his milk trip. We must have the same dad. Yeah, this thing is booty cheeks. It can like lunge in farther, right? There's a procs bleed quickly, but like all your damage is gonna be coming from bleed. There's some nice bleed build up there. It's definitely better than what it was. Try the Vexasor armor? I mean, it's gonna get a bit more damage, but like 7% damage, 8%. Anyway, we can put it on, I guess. Well, 6% damage in this instance. But, like, this is like max shit as well. Like, this should not be doing this bad of damage. My night's return takes forever, but I'm gonna head out soon. I can relate. There's like a whole commitment getting to bed. Happened to me yesterday as well. I decided to like cook up a whole ass fucking meal like at 1 o'clock at night. It's like, what am I doing? Had like a shower at midnight. I'm like, what am I doing here? Like, get to fucking bed. Then like you just lay down in bed for like an hour. Pretty bad. Actually, might do good against Malenia. Dead Marshes. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Not boosted by Ansbach, not boosted by Arcane? No. Lumassi, what's up, man? But it gets decent bleed anyway. You cooked? I mean, yeah, I cooked. Like, my cooking is just like, you know, pretty bare bones. It's like pasta or some shit, you know? The follow-up attack did nice damage. Why does like the initial ones do like doo-doo damage? That wasn't that bad. Like again, lunges. Like, I don't know. I want to like it. Ramen but makes fancy egg. Oh, that's literally true. I didn't do that though. I didn't do that. It's not true. I wouldn't even bother with the egg. Like, fuck the egg. Or raw dog in this fucking ramen today. I might have like a couple of snacks on the side. Yeah. Maybe a New Game Plus would be good? Maybe. I like how it can lunge. I don't like anything else about it. I mean, it can stagger. It procs bleed nicely. Like, this enemy is like weaker to fire damage, so I was like, come on now. Actually, we're gonna test it out. We'll compare it to Blood Flame Talons. We'll compare it to Blood Flame Talons. Dogs in your raw. Okay, first. Are these the Erdsteel dagger? Yeah, same. The fuck do you mean, new game? You're living multiple lives? Huh? What did I say? I wasn't paying attention. Sometimes I just yap, okay? Anyway, Blood Flame Talons. Imagine Rani's feet in ramen. What the fuck? I think the Twitch chat is rubbing off on you. Have you guys seen Rani's feet though? She has like no toes. It's just like... Why did I sound disappointed? God damn it. It's like, fuck. There's no toes. It's just like string. What am I doing? Blood Flame Talons. I'm like losing it. Freaky chat? Yeah, she's a doll. Late night hours? I feel that. I get my freak on late night as well. It doesn't go far. Like, that's super annoying. Go further. Like, it blocks my entire screen too. I'm always freaky? That's not true. I feel like I should just go further. I want to like it. It's fine. Oh my god, really? Thinking of dipping feet? No, I'm not gonna. I ain't dipping no feet. You're the one that said it. I ain't dipping feet in ramen. It's not very ideal. It does do more bloodlust build up. Imagine Malenia's crusty toes. She ain't got no toes. She's got like prosthetics, right? Let's go try that against a DLC boss. Let's go to Radahn. Surely it's gonna go really well against him. Like to respec like 5 times a day. Have a serious problem. That's a good thing. Respecking is great. My Twitch alt said I'm a nice lady. Your Twitch alt. Shout out to your Twitch alt. Try with the blood sucking tear. I mean, I have plenty of crystal tears I can boost the damage of this anyway. I just straight up dodged the double swiping attack with this fucking thing. How the hell did that happen? I dodged it with this skill or the spell. Nice bleed proc. Yeah, the lunge is nice. It just needs more damage, I think. Like, it can stagger enemies. It gets good bleed. It can lunge nice. Like, there's no hyper armor. Like, the animation isn't, like, the quickest thing. Like, it's just damage. More damage. Like, this is, like, with all the buffs in the world as well. Not all the buffs, but, like, a decent amount of buffs. With Fire Scorpion Charm? I mean, we'll probably just died this boss with Fire Scorpion Charm. Because, like, it's a long animation still. But I could get a bit more damage with Fire Scorpion Charm and potentially, like, the blood sucking tear, but, like... Like, I'm not even seeing, like, yellow. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm hitting him with a fully charged attack and I'm not seeing yellow. It's just, like, it's just ticking a little bit. And it's, like, with a really good seal. YouTube Ribbit and Twitch Ribbit are 2 different people? Probably. 61 Arcane and 25 Faith, which is like what? 322 Incan scaling, which is very good. The Ansbach set, Wipe Mask, Lord of Blood, and I have like multi-hit talismans and stuff. Like, it just, I don't know. I give it a B tier because, like, at least I can lunge far and do nice blood loss build up. But it just needs more damage. Probably not hype. I'd rather just do, like, way more damage than actually have hyper armor. Like, I don't really care much about the fact that it doesn't have hyper armor because at least it can lunge far. Like, I want it to do good damage. How good is Malenia's Great Rune? It's not that good. It doesn't last that long. The health regen thingy goes away pretty quickly, still. It's not really worth it. It got better since, like, patch 1.12 or whatever it was. Okay, well, that's all the incantations done. Let's go try some good old sorceries. And then I'll go end the stream and make some videos. That's the objective. Yeah, I know. Intelligence. Disgusting. Okay, so if I'm gonna do a quick breakdown, what's like the most improved things? If I'm gonna make should I make like a top 5 most improved build type shit? Or I think I just make a whole dedicated build to Euporia, because I think 90% of people are just only gonna care about this. And then I might make a separate build about the other things. But like, I don't really care for like half of these changes. Like, yeah. Like, weed cutter is good. I can make like a weed cutter build. I can make a red. I don't know. Like, I still wanted to make more builds because there's a bunch of stuff that I haven't really played with. I wanted to make like a top 5 dexterity DLC builds. Not top 5, just like 5, because I haven't made a build around like the dancing blades, the claws of night, sword of night, things like that. I want to make some builds around those. And with strength as well, because I haven't made a build around the ancient meteoric sword, the red bear claws now as well. Repeating fire still doesn't work with Shard of Alexander as well, which is stupid. There needs to be another update. Hopefully we'll get one soon. But I'll start making like the other videos that I planned to make. Tom, thank you for the $5, man. Appreciate it, bro. Tom McBoatface, by the way. Where do you guys get these names from? Really appreciate the effort you put into the videos. ER is a complicated game. You made fun for me. Your existence feels too good to be true. That is the kindest shit I've ever heard in my life. My existence feels too good to be true. That is wild. Thank you, man. That's a good one. Sting of the Bee. Damn. Yeah, thank you for the follow, man. Thank you, B. Best song on TPAP? Ooh. Probably Black of the Berry. Gay much? Yeah, it's pretty gay, but you know what? I'm all for it. Hell yeah. There it is. What was I building around again? Chat? Intelligence. That's about the sweetest shit someone has ever said to me. Maybe top 3. It's pretty good. We love that Yui exists. W to Yui's parents? Yeah. I say that to them all the time. It's like, how does it feel that you guys conceived me? Do you feel proud? I just fuck with them. It's like, have you told my other siblings that, you know, I'm your favorite? When are you gonna finally admit it to them? I'm not their favorite. Are you blushing? Of course I'm blushing. Man's got me acting up over here. I just pictured my entire life with him. Your mom's cooking though? Is she single? No, she's not. Siblings ranked when? How many siblings do I have? 4. 4. Okay, so what do we have that we need to test out? Glint's Blade Trio. Glintstone Nails. Blades of Stone. Oh, and Penetrable Thorns. I should have tested it out when I had faith. Bruh. That's fine. I can go get some more faith boosting stuff. It's okay. Just put on the faith tier. Same thing here. 4 tricks of Putrescence got buffed, didn't it? Oh, ends the Rings of Spectral. There's so many faith types of spells. Okay, we'll go try these 3 first. Do your siblings watch your videos? No. Yeah, I know the single nail got buffed, but I don't care about the single nail. I'm Australian, yeah. That is where my accent is from. Australia. Where? What am I doing? I don't know. Godfrey's icon, whatever, this works too. Okay, so apparently this got buffed by a decent amount. Let's see what's going on here. This doesn't get boosted by any staff, right? That's nice. Did those miss? It's okay. What's your opinion on woke movies and video games? My opinion on woke movies and video games? I don't care. I don't watch movies, and I play the same 5 video games. Your videos come up on my TikTok. You're a legend. Nice. Don't hear much of an accent from you, and I'm American. I mean, like, I'm not white. So that might, like, play a bit into the fact that I don't have much of an Australian accent. And... yeah. I live in Sydney. I don't think people in Sydney have a strong accent either. Might be wrong. I don't know, does, like... do you guys watch Vardy and, like, notice that he has an Australian accent, or no? Because I'm pretty sure Vardy's also from, like, Sydney. It's extremely subtle. Yeah, Vardy has the voice of an angel. Yeah. That is some decent damage. It's good against enemies that like to dodge and infiltrate too. Because it has, like, a delayed effect, obviously. Isn't Vardy British? No. My guy's Australian. And how much FP is this? Like 20 FP or some shit? It's actually pretty good. Okay, I didn't even notice that. What is even happening this fight? I'm Victorian, I don't hear it. Sorry, buddy. Opinion on Joe Mama. I don't know who Joe Mama is. Subtle and nice accents? Who? Vardy or mine? It's like good, it's easy to use, it's not that expensive. This is A tier minimum. Only 19 FP. Minimum A tier. I've actually always liked Magic Glint Blade, so this is just like much better. This is just much better. Vardy has a Melbourne-ass accent. You don't have an accent. Have we tested ashes? I haven't tested any of the spirit ashes. We actually might do a bit of that as well. Vardy has a wife? I'm pretty sure he does. Pretty sure he does. Let's go test it out against, like, I don't know, Mesmer or some shit. Boosted by the Glint Blade stuff. Okay, cool. It does make sense, doesn't it? It does make sense. This morning you said no, and it sounded hella Aussie. No, oh my god, no. No. Dodge that one, that's not a dodge. That's some healthy damage, isn't it? I can't see. The magic was blocking the way. He dodged that shit. I'm dead. Should test Euporia after this? I did it at the beginning. Why are you two-handing the staff? Is there a problem with that? So I can do this. This is funny. You guys don't do this all the time? This is what I do in my spare time. Mesmer low-key looks like Yui. I agree. I mean, it's good. This is great. I like this thing. It's good. Let's go use some fingering stuff now. Let's go finger the bosses. With the finger robe and... what is it? The maternal stuff that boosts it or some shit? Yeah, maternal stuff. Mm-hmm. So this got improved tracking. It fucking missed. This guy just slid across the entire arena, by the way. First time testing it out. Gets improved tracking. Just straight up just misses a boss that's not even fucking moving. And if the Yankees won today. I don't know. I haven't seen Fish, so probably not. Did they even play? Probably not. It's got improved tracking. Just... how does it miss? I mean, it actually gets decent, It gets decent stance damage. Like I don't mind glintstone nails. I'm pretty sure enemies actually dodge it as well. Like don't dodge it as well. Like there's no like input reading. I might be wrong. 4.8k damage is kind of nice though. Can I like actually dodge it correctly? I don't watch the MMA, no. Giant finger, giant butthole. That's not good. I'm dead. You need to stop moving. I might just go against Malenia. He moves too much. It stance breaks Steven in 3 hits. Yeah, it does like 20 something stance. I forgot what it was exactly. It's like 25 or some shit. Fully charged. Malenia is the ultimate test against something like this. Will you be watching and reviewing this Skippity Toilets movie? No. Are you gonna test Spirit Ashes and make it top 10? I wasn't really planning on it, but we might. I feel like it's gonna take a long time to test out Spirit Ashes. We might do that tomorrow or some shit. A Spirit Ash type of day. So like it just misses still. You need to stop dodging it. Okay. They do input read, I lied. 1.9k damage. Now how much does Glint Blade Trio do? Because this could be a decent alternative. $2.1k. That's pretty healthy too. I'll see you, Ribbit. Thank you for being here. Have yourself a nice sleep. How did you miss? Stop missing. Stop. Oh my god. Why is she like this? Nails has a bit less of a delay. Trio costs a bit less. I swear to god. Every single time you spam projectiles. Okay, 1400 damage, right? Great Blade Felling still better for stance. Can you stop doing that now? Can you just get hit by it? Okay, 14k, yeah. 15k. And Glint Blade and Glintstone Nails does more stance damage. Yeah, when you spam projectile attack, she spams Waterfall Dance. Was it? Yeah, it's 24 stance damage. Roughly. I do have like the finger robe and the maternal thing on, that's why it's doing more damage. That did 18 stance damage. It's like 6 stance damage per attack. Yeah, I like Nails better, yeah. Nails is better. But this is like easier spammable. What if you like kept spamming it, right? It's like the same thing, really. Skylar, thank you for the $2. Appreciate it, man. Top 5 FromSoft bosses now that the DLC is here. Ugh. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm not even gonna be. I don't know. There's like so many bosses. I don't know which ones I like more than other ones. All I know is that Gale's number 1. That's all that matters. That's all that matters to me. They all suck. Nails are certain. Yeah, true. Okay. Blade of Stone. Let's go try that bad boy out. Let's go put on the Meteorite Staff. The Yankees won. And why did I need to know this? Is that important information? It goes a lot further now, which is nice. Libra, what's going on, man? Thank you for the follow. Fredo's better than Gale, my dear? I like Gale better. But Fredo's great. Fredo is great. You gotta try the Blade of Saint Trina, the Velvet Sword. I don't have to, no. Actually did decent damage uncharged. That got buffed as well. That's right. Sewer Dragon, what's up, man? Power Stance, Light Greatsword's good. I don't like them that much. I'm not too big on them. Okay, see how much damage this thing is. So uncharged 1991. $2,000 fully charged. That's pretty healthy difference. Why a new server? What do you mean new server? Or like the Discord thingy? That's not my server. Somebody like just said, can you like advertise this real quick? I'm like, yeah, whatever. It's like I'm like, someone said they were like making a like a Fextra type of like Discord server where like there's a bunch of like information there. I didn't make the server. I just like advertised it. What is my stance damage looking like? It's like 12 stance damage, roughly. Or is it 12 or 8? I'm forgetting. Okay, don't teleport, please. Just stay still. I did 24 stance damage. So it's like 8 stance damage per attack. Best light greatsword build? Just Malenia wing stance. When is this becoming a reaction channel? I ain't know with that. Oh my god. Any tips on the Mist Noble fight? I don't know, you just gotta learn the moveset. It's pretty challenging. Is the Radahn Greatsword Light buff good? No. I mean, it's better, but like, it's not... nothing amazing. It's still a very mid weapon. Did Ansbach Longbow skill get nerfed? No. All these are great. They're just great. Great spells. All like A tier spells. I might like Blade of Stone as the best physical spell. Although Rocksling can just go really far. And I think Rocksling does like just as much stance damage. And it's cheaper as well. And you get it like right at the beginning of the game. Actually, no, it's the same FP cost, I think. That's 2 slots too. But it is a nice AoE, so against multiple enemies. And it's gonna be better at closer range too. I don't know. I think these are all good. They're just like decent spells that just got better. So yeah. Thorns does physical? No, Impenetrable Thorns does magic damage. It's just like the other Thorn spells. Like Briars of Sin, Briars of Punishment. They all do magic damage. But might as well go play with them now. Okay, Rings of Spectral Light. Actuations. Thank you for the follow. And Vortex of Putrescence got buffed too, right? 26 Faith. Bruh. Alright, Faith... Faith. Good enough. Like, it's still decent. It's still very decent. Still very decent. And it gets better tracking now as well. It's just not gonna like one-shot at those like closer ranges. And like the bleed build-up is nowhere near as good. Nowhere near as good. It went from like 600 and something bleed build up to like only 100 and something. I'm still gonna try it out with an arcane build though. Stop asking about the fucking velvet sword. I don't care about the velvet sword. It's just like the same thing as a Sword of Saint Trainer. Just like a really mid straight sword with mid damage, mid scalings. It just gets sleep, which is mid as well. But the difference now it gets eternal sleep, which is like a slightly like less mid. Mr. I can do that. Thank you for the follow. What's up? I can put on the what do you call it? The armor set that boosts the damage this shit. That just went straight past her. She did not give a fuck about that. And the Staff of the Guilty too. I mean, this armor set's like doing the same thing. Wrong one. This one. It just missed her. It just went straight past. Damn! 3.7k. I thought I had enough time, but I didn't have enough time. I mean, like, I'm gonna die. I killed myself. Nice. Yeah, the Alberic set, yeah. Actually, it does boost up like 18%, right? I mean, I have the Rakshasa armor set on. Who cares? 5% difference. Why did they nerf it? Because it was like one-shotting enemies? That's I was like fucking them up. It's like super inconsistent when she like dodges around. It's like not tracking very well. I'm Captain True Color with the 50. Damn. I don't think my DLC ranking has changed much. Maybe Euporia makes it to the top 25 instead. And I think maybe you can put the Red Bear Claws a bit higher as well. And probably the Rakshasa Katana makes it to the top 25 list. Those are probably the biggest winners of this patch in terms of weapons. But yeah, Euporia is the biggest winner. Killer, thank you for the follow. Anyway, thank you again, Captain Chukala, with the $50. I don't care if it's a different currency, but we're going to say $50. See, like, it's still... See, against those larger bosses, it does nicely. Against the skinny ones, I like to move around. That is nice. Like, look how fucking far it goes. It goes, like, so much further than Briar's of Punishment. Bag flip, thank you for the follow. Shit goes so far. Is Carrion Sovereignty... It still has... It hasn't changed. Carrion Sovereignty is still the exact same. Silverhand, what's up, man? Like, the worst thing about this spell now is that you have to go spec into fucking Faith. They're dead. How are you killing all bosses? Cheat engine. Cheat engine. Ritual sword bad with it though? I mean, yeah, 10% damage, who cares? There's plenty of things that you can use to buff the damage. I mean, I have like 3 like wasted talismans right now. If I wanted to go put on the we'll go maximize this shit. Okay, we'll go get put that on. Go get Magic Scorpion Charm. Yeah, good enough, figures. Euporia versus the Black Twin Blade. If you want to go power sensing jumping attacks, the Black Steel Twin Blade is better. But if you just want to use like one Twin Blade, then the Euporia is like the best like lone Twin Blade in the game. Used it 1,000 times and I missed every single one. How the fuck did that happen? How did that happen? $2.9k damage. Not bad. I still think would I put it S tier? It's probably still an S tier spell. I still think it's an S tier spell. It's just not broken. Would you consider Radahn Consort a good boss? I like him. Like, the annoying thing is that like, it's a bleed spell with a faith scaling. So if you actually want to maximize your bleed potential, you have to use an arcane staff. But if you want to maximize your damage, you have to go into a lot of intelligence as well. So you're speccing into arcane, intelligence, and faith just to benefit off this spell. or to get good damage off this spell as well. It's like super annoying. I actually didn't test the stance damage changes though. Where's my guy Steven? Because they nerfed the stance damage too. How much stance damage are you getting? I didn't notice a single stance break against any of the other guys, but wrong button. Euporia is really good. Does about 15 stance damage, which is not bad. But look at that damage though. You're dead. How did you do that? You're dead. What a funny guy. I like Radon. I don't think it's too bad. I like his moveset except for the double swiping attack. The visual clutter can be annoying. The frame drops can be annoying. But like for the most part, I enjoy the fight. I think it's okay. Although I wish it wasn't Radon. I really wish it wasn't Radon. Try the Guilty Staff left hand and Albinauric right hand. It's the best for level 150. I mean, the Albinauric is going to make it do more blood loss build up. But like, I just want to maximize my damage. So like, I ain't trying to go into a bunch of arcane. Because like, what arcane intelligence weapons are out there? Ain't shit, you know what I'm saying? So we're going to go just into an intelligence build, but just go to like, I don't know. You probably just benefit more of this when going into like an Int Faith build. So with this Int Faith types of builds, you're just going to put on Impenetrable Thorns. I still think it's great. It might still be one of the best sorceries in the game. Death's Poker still broken. It hasn't changed at all, yeah. I love the Euporia buff almost as much as I love you. Oh, thanks. Love you too, man. Why did they make it Radon? I don't know. Whatever. Let's go test out some other things. Rings of Spectral Light. It just got improved damage and frost build up, right? It still doesn't work with the Prince of the Death Staff, but it does get boosted by this Grave Bird Helm, which is cool, I guess. It can be fully charged, so I know it doesn't work. It's like it's supposed to be a, I don't know. That ain't bad. Wait, I needed to check the frost build up. How much frost build up was it getting? Does Death's Poker still wreck Furnace Golems? I mean, nothing has changed about the Death's Poker, so it should. What am I looking at? Look at the wrong number. That did about 150 roughly frost build up. Yeah, roughly 150. Pretty good. They did not do anything to the Parton though. Is it the same uncharged? It does like 10 stance damage. It goes like really far though as well. Okay. It does about 150 fully charged and about 100 uncharged, I mean. But this shit goes like, this might be like one of the better, does it go this far? It goes this far, right? That's an absolute like sniping machine. The Prince of the Death Staff does not boost it. If it did, that'd be like more damage. This is actually really good. This is really good. Why do you choose this place as your testing grounds? Well, I've been here for like 2 years. I made this like one video ranking the seals, and I wanted to have like a test dummy. And then like I just went around to like different types of graces. I'm like, where's like a good enemy to test out damage on that's next to a grace? And I settled on here. Because this guy has a decent amount of health. Decent poise. He can be procced with every status effect. You know. He's a good test dummy. He does his job. So yeah, this is now where I live. Blue, thank you for the follow. This area is my home, yeah. I just like come here all the time. It's like it's a comfort area. It's a safe space. Anyway. We'll go to a boss that's gonna Moog. Benefit of those longer ranges. Pretty nice home? Yeah, the sewers, yeah. What a great home. Not safe for Steven, though. Look, Steven has killed me plenty of times. Try creating a build around the aspect of the Crucible wings. Oh yeah, I forgot that actually gets boosted by the Crucible armor. I haven't really liked it, not gonna lie. Haven't really liked it. I don't like how inconsistent it can be. Like with those long animations and stuff. That goes far as hell. If only it worked with the Print of the Death stuff. How often does Steven kill me? Every day. And like he just like ruins a bunch of clips as well. This guy's impenetrable thorns. Finish him up with this. He cheated. That's cheating. I rolled too early. It's Steven with a V. Apologies have been asked before, but how can you tell stance damage or frost damage? I got Cheat Engine right here. Cheat Engine tells me the values, and then I just like look. When I lock onto an enemy, it tells me their values, and then I just do like simple subtraction. So it requires amazing math. Rings of Spectral Light is good. Is there any other frost? Like it procs frost at a decent distance. Like it's like really good. It might be like the best sniper. It's written Steven. Yeah, Steven. That's his name. Look, that goes far as hell. This is good stuff. This is really good stuff. This might be like the best sniping tool in the game, or best sniping spell. I might just like it better than everything else. That goes far. I might like it better than Rocksling and what's the other one? Loretta's Great Bow. It's probably just better than those. I mean, Cragblade is gonna proc Frost faster and probably just like do like more DPS. But yeah, it does not go far at all. Even if you're at those closer ranges, I'd rather use the more Ice Storm. It just procs it way quicker. How's Rain of Fire doing? It's actually viable now. It's still not going to be like the highest damaging fire AoE as like Bono Flame is going to beat it out like every time. But you could like use it at the start of a boss fight. You could use it against enemies that are further away. And you could like walk towards them as they're just taking constant damage. It's only going to be better against like either enemies weaker to fire damage or like larger bosses that are like immobile. Then it might be good there. But outside of those specific circumstances, I wouldn't care for it. But it does do decent damage now. So when you have it like min-maxed, so like with all the correct buffs to like the Mesmer Flame incantations, it could do pretty well. Gonna make a video about this? Maybe some videos that I make, not like specifically about all this. Because there hasn't really been many things. Like some of the stuff that's been changed hasn't been changed by much. I could make a video of like the top 5 best changes in the patch. Or some shit like that. But my next video, I'm probably just going to make a Euporia build video. And then I'll probably just make like top 5 or top 10 best changes or whatnot. Something like that. A Vortex of Putrescence. I didn't test that out. That's actually interesting. Because this is actually a nice AoE. Increase attack power and frost buildup. That's good. Miyazaki, thank you for the follow. Miyazaki's in chat. Nice. You can't fully charge this thing, right? No, it's like some long animation anyway. I need faith, though, to wield this thing. This doesn't get boosted by anything. All the patches ranked? Well, like the NPC? Or, I actually was thinking of doing a video like that, like a while ago. Of having, like, all the patches across all the Souls games. It can actually like sometimes hit twice, I've noticed when I've used it. That's gonna miss me, right? Yeah. I mean, it could be a bit cheaper. But like, it's easy to hit an enemy. Okay, so there's 100 and... I did about 200 frost. Or about 150 frost. It's not going to be that quick at proccing frost. It's a nice AoE though. Like sometimes they can hit him twice. Like if they like land on it directly and then the follow-up could hit. It's like super inconsistent, but it can be a thing. Like it's gonna hit him every time. They're like not gonna dodge it. How does the damage compare to this though? Oh, he's gonna get procced with frost. Well, he straight up dodged it, so. $14.95. We'll never know. $11.46. Does do more damage. Rings of Spectral Light's really good. It's A tier. It doesn't work with the Prince of the Death stuff still. I'm pretty sure that actually gives you like a 20% boost to like your incantation or your death sorceries. So it could be doing way more damage, but at least like this helmet boosts the damage by like 15% though. Vortex is good. How much FP is that? But like the faith requirement is too high. So like it's if you have a faith int build, it's gonna be more useful to you. 29 FP takes up 2 slots, 26 faith. 29 FP is too much. Because like this does basically just as much damage at a much further distance for only 14 FP. But like obviously this is an AoE. But if I wanted an AoE spell, I'd rather go with Fleeting Microcosm. I don't like the other Putrescent spell. It's too slow. It's like the same animation as Cannon of Heimer, but just does like less damage. That just does more damage. And it gets boosted by the finger-based stuff as well. There's like no stuff that can boost the Ghost Flame sorceries. That does not go very far at all. I did 1200 damage. It does do frost though, but like if you have a sorcery build, you're already gonna have access to frost. Lookma, no hands with the 5 gifted. Thank you, man. W's for my guy with 5 whole gifted subs. You did mad work, appreciate it. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Is Blade of Stone better than Microcosm now? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's because like they can still dodge because it does it in like 1 hit nicely and it's gonna stun lock better. I know they're both really good. There's like a lot of AoE spells that kind of work the same. I think I still like this one the best. But Blaze of Stone is like physical damage though. So if you go up against enemies weaker to physical. I don't know. I like them both though. Can you do a re-rank of the incantations? Yeah, Nail and Nails got buffed, yeah. Nails is actually okay. It's decent. Does some decent damage. I like that one. I'm probably not going to do another ranking. I don't like... Because only like, what, a handful of spells got buffed. And I'm not going to rank all of them again. So I'll probably just make like a separate list of the things that I actually liked. Like top 10 best changes the DLC. Or the patch 1.13. Might do a video like that. But I'll do like a Euporia build first. It's Batal. Thank you for the follow. What's up, man? Microcosm is great because it's sexy. It does look really cool. That is true. The entire point of Heimer is that you throw it at a wall and like everything in a 10-mile radius dies. Yeah. That is true. Isn't fleeting microcosm still worse than gravitational missile? In terms of like DPS, yeah, but like gravitational missile involves you having to be closer to benefit, right? Which that's another reason why Vortex of Putrescence isn't that good, because it's only close range. And if you want a close range AoE, you have this. Because you're gonna keep spamming it at the ground. So in terms of like straight DPS, this thing can just fuck. It's loud as shit as well, holy fuck. Why is it so loud? Rank all of my rankings? Maybe. So it does like just as much damage, or even more so. Than both of them, if you have like the correct buffs and stuff. Actually, no, fleeting microcosm can do more damage, but this does it quicker. I'm looking for an OP PvP build. Any suggestions? I haven't been PvPing in like the longest time, so I cannot help you out there, my friend. Got his ass. This works better than the Vortex of Putrescence. This is going to be a single Euporia build. I'm going to break it down, talk about what I like about the Euporia and why I don't really value the power extension combos much. And I was going to talk about, yeah, my thought process behind my build. You're a deaf and blind when using gravitational missile? Yeah. Do you have a switch? I do, yeah. It's loud as fuck. Nerf the sound. Please. Favorite Dark Souls hub area? Majula. Majula. Better than I thought through testing. It seems to also hit scan projectile that can be aimed with your camera. That's cool. Yeah, Microcosm is really nice. Like, it just basically spawns directly under the enemy. And you can, like, just fully charge it, and it's just gonna be a big AoE. So you get staggered, and then boom! And that AoE is actually very large as well. Like, he's gonna get hit by that, right? He doesn't get hit by that. Steven is fast! It's too fast. Top 10 best looking spells? Fleeting Microcosm, number 1. This is pretty as hell. I don't know. Anyway, I think that is us done. I gotta get started on making some videos. Is there anything else that I didn't cover? Anything else? That's PvP stuff. That ain't me. Didn't play the spread crossbow to test out the nerfs, but who cares about crossbows anyway? It's like now it went from like somewhat useful to completely useless. Swift slash, yeah, played that already. It's still really good. It didn't get a decrease in damage or like, you know, just a distance in the spam potential, but I think it's still S tier. A recap? Okay, we'll go recap it. Okay, from the beginning. Where are we at? Shield of Night, still shit. Euporia, really good. It just got a bit of guard boost. Golem Fist actually now does respectable damage at closer ranges, but it still doesn't work with the Axe Talisman, Spiked Cracks Tier, or the Smithing Talisman. If it works with those things, we're getting way more damage. And this actually might be an S tier option with its heavy attack build, if it works with those things. Because at the moment, the damage is actually decent. But if it works with those buffs, we're like cooking. This hardly changed anything. It's just like a bit of like more stagger potential. This hardly changed anything as well. Kind of sucks. Who cares about that? Savage Lion's Claw is a decent change, but I think I still would rather just have regular Lion's Claw because it like flattens enemies on every hit, does more stance damage and more damage on that hit as well. But if you have like a slightly bit longer opening, maybe if you're using the multi-hit talismans or status effects, it might be better. It's Fish's birthday right now. He's officially 18. Good for him. Happy birthday to Fishy. Swift Slash is still really good. It does, like, the noticeable part about it is that it doesn't really go that far. Hey, Fish, how you going, man? Happy birthday, bro. Guess some happy birthdays to Fishy. He's now 18. Overhead stance is decent, but, like, the reason why I didn't like it is because it didn't get much stance damage and the stamina cost was really high. And, yeah, it's not going to beat out things like repeating thrust or blood tax on a great katana. Aspect of the Crucible Wings, the tracking felt like it's still really bad. The damage increase is somewhat noticeable. I feel like it just needs... I don't know, the animation is still long. It still doesn't, like, stun lock those enemies if you're using the Twin Blades. And the damage is only going to be good with, like, the poking attack ones if you're using, like, a larger weapon. Lightspeed Slash is still mid. Rancor Slash, it still feels like just worse than, like, a Guardian Sword Spear with Sword Dance. Revenge's Blade is a nice change. The directional control is actually really good. Horn Calling and Horn Calling Storm are okay, but, like, I didn't, like... They needed more than just a damage increase, in my opinion. They just needed to work a bit differently. Like, this needs to have less stamina cost, to where it's, like, more easily spammable. And this one needed to be, like... I don't know, it's hard to change Horn Calling Storm to make it be more useful, or at least, like, have its own use over a Stormcaller Ash of War. Like, it can go further. I don't know. But I still would rather have a Stormcaller. A Weed Cutter is actually really good. So, the Rakshasa Great Katana's gotten a bit better. Ramina's Purification, it just got hype. Brahma, it needed more than that. It needed more damage. It needed more rot buildup. Potentially more stance damage. The Red Bear Claws is actually insane now. Like, it already was really good, but now it's even better. Rancor Shot was an unfortunate nerf, but, like, the Ansbach Longbow is, like, still the best bow to use. So that one didn't get touched, which is honestly the better option anyway. Repeating Fire, don't really care for it. Still has, like, an insane stamina cost. Enemies can still dodge it easily. And it still doesn't work with the Shard of Alexander. I don't care about those. The Revenge of the Knight. So the Shield of Knight is still very mid, because it's still a small shield. So it has terrible guard boost. It's not good at doing anything except for deflecting projectiles, which is, like, very niche. And it's only going to be decent to have with the deflects tier, of which there's just much better options out there. It's not really worth it. Thanks for the birthday wishes. Love you too, man, Fish. Thank you for the $2, man. Giving me money on your birthday. That's funny. The spells, though, these are all nice changes. All of these are nice changes. Glintblade Trio is, like, a decent option. I think I'd rather have Glintstone Nail if I want, like, a good projectile option that's good at hitting enemies that like to move around. Rings of Spectral Light is, like, probably the best, like, long-range sorcery in the game now. And Penetrable Thorns is still S tier. It's just not anywhere near as broken. It's not going to do that one-shotting thing. It's not going to proc bleed on every single hit. It's just, like, a very solid S tier spell. Vortex of Putrescence was nice. Doesn't Trio do decent poise? Not really. It's like, there was like 18 poise damage. Vortex is good. What was I saying about it? I forget. You're welcome, man. But in terms of, like, a short range AoE, there are better options out there. Like, it's still a bit too expensive for me. Like 28 FP. It's a bit too much. Bit too much. And the Frost buildup isn't really there as well. There are better options for, like, short range AoE attacks. Incantations, Minor Erdtree still sucks because it's, like, healing over time that you have to stand next to an item to, like, benefit off that, which is, like, stupid. And it's like, its requirements are way too high. Like, if it was, like, 15 faith, you could justify it, but it's 70 faith. So there's no justifying it, because at those levels, you're going to be benefiting off this other types of spells that are cheaper, quicker to use, way less requirements. This ain't it. This ain't it. Just use heal from afar. It's better. Land as Shadow. It still sucks because the damage is shit. The tracking is hardly even that noticeable. Spira still sucks because the attack speed doesn't really do much. It needed just more damage as well across the board. And Watchful Spirits just got improved tracking when like the damage was like downright horrendous and the projectiles moved so slowly. Like why did this not get more? Divine Beast Tornado is good at stun locking smaller enemies, but there still might be other spells out there that could probably do it better. I wish it's still like too slow in my opinion as well. Yogurt, thank you for the $1. Appreciate it. Good to with the Sword of Light with the Euporia. I mean, it's had the Sword of Light equipped just to use the buff. Yeah, Divine Beast Tornado, it needs to have like a hitbox at closer range. Rain of Fire is actually somewhat viable now. It's still very niche though, because it's only going to be good against enemies that are like further away, that are large and like immobile. And you just use it like once or twice throughout a fight. If they get further away from you, then you can just combo in your like other spells and weapons and stuff. So it has like decent combo potential, but if you want a decent fire-based AoE, Bono Flame is going to be your option. But that is close range though. Jacob, thank you for the follow. What's up? Roar of Regalia. It actually does respectable damage, and it's good at stun locking smaller enemies, but there are just much better spells out there that could just do stun locking and just do more damage. Because it doesn't get hyper armor as well, and it's a close range. So you can get staggered out of it. I swear you follow and unfollow every single day. Like, stop doing that. Furious Blade of Unspark. It needs more damage. I want to know what the damage difference is was. Like, they probably gave it like a 10% damage boost. It needs more than that. It isn't like an additional like 15%, 20% damage boost. That does get Bloodlust put up now, and the bleed is nice. The lunge is very nice, but like the damage is just not there. But the bleed is nice there. But like if you have higher arcane, you already have access to bleed if you're using like, because you're most likely using a bleed weapon with an arcane build, because it has 27 arcane. Rotten Butterflies though is actually really good. Really good. This thing actually, against larger bosses, Rotten Butterflies is just better than Scarlet Aeonia, because it can do like upwards of like 1600 rot buildup if all those like butterflies explode, and it can just do more damage too. Against smaller enemies, Scarlet Aeonia is more consistent, but that spell does have 3 spell slots that it takes up. And these are all the Spirit Ashes that I did not play with at all. Might be some things that we can go test out, but like it's just, they just don't stagger as easily. Might pick up some like really big guys like a Horned Warrior or some shit like that. See how it goes. See how it goes. Increase the Vigor and Dexterity. That means they get more damage and more health. Yeah. Sword of Light and Sword of Darkness, good power stancing? No. They do terrible damage. Their skills do terrible damage. Not terrible damage with the Sword of Darkness per se, but could be better. And it's too, like, just slow, in my opinion. Anyway, we're done for today. We're donezos. Thank you guys for being here. We'll be on tomorrow to do, like, some random run, or maybe, like, test out some more stuff. We'll see what it is. I hope you guys have a wonderful night, and I'll catch you guys around. Bye. See yous.